Fen. Fuck. Alright, so we start the time skip and immediately going into it, Alizea runs to Sapphire's edge to talk with, or to collect her daughter, and decides to spend a few weeks there to gain some technologies that would help improve the situation at the keep and the kingdom as a whole. Meanwhile, the kingdom system goes on with us deciding not to abandon any of the hexes or claim any more. We start work on the bridge, and we also build our first road. From there, we decide to. We also took Mayor Layla as viceroy for her, as she wished, and also due to both Shimray and Alpheus on Nat 20 insights were able to figure out that she wanted potentially a higher role, perhaps one of the PCs. If not that, then definitely one of the NPCs. But she thinks she can work with it, while Larsh is busy drafting up some laws of what we could potentially have to restrict her power and and also most likely restrict some of our powers as well. From there, we saw two petitions. One was for a trader who had stuff from the Empire and the Age of the Old Gods, where one was the game called the toy called the Ball and a Cup, which he said is a great and powerful weapon. To which Fen said it was a toy, and Alpheus had heard before that that Alizea had one where she was, and he was a little confused before the toy. He then also brought out two more items. I'm forgetting what the second one is, but the last one was a necklace that Fen was reminded of his past of, so he bought it for, I think it was 100 something gold. After seeing him, we got a pale person who said that he wanted a graveyard. He was so pale that both Alpheus and Shimray aren't sure if he was a vampire or not, but no actions were taken to check. Following the kingdom turn, because that was mostly what happened, we decided to go down to Simon's watch to talk to him about seeing if we could borrow his army for a bit. Along the way, or before leaving, Alpheus sent a message to Alizea to say, hey, meet up with us at Simon's Watch if you wish. We're with your daughter. We're going to be heading there to talk to him, obviously. We would be getting there a few days, I believe, or like 4 days. No, 2 days after Alizea would. So she went there, and upon seeing what was happening at the front gate, she grabbed her daughter and they decided to meet us a little farther north, and we would be messaging each other when we got close. And I'm guessing that we met up uh, we before the end of session.
Indeed.
Pretty sure that's it.
So now you guys have the opportunity to go to Simon's Watch. You can, of course, wait here at the campsite a bit. It is getting near dusk.
Sorry, there was an accident.
You can, of course, wait here for some time, as I said, to roleplay and such before you go into Simon's Watch. Or if you feel there is anything you need to discuss.
So, we are going to visit a man who sees more value in his hounds than his own wife. Do you even believe that we'll meet his wife or be acquainted?
Potentially, if only for uh, posterity's sake.
I would not object to a meeting with her. I'm curious to see her stance on the whole situation in the watch.
Potentially, they have someone who knows what this axe is, and he'll pull out the axe that Shamaran had got in the. I don't want to say tomb because it wasn't a tomb.
The corpse of Set.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Sorry, I don't know much about anything that has happened in Simon's Watch. You guys obviously have more experience than me in this. Also, me, Anastasia. This is my daughter. And she waves to all of you. You can see something like a spoke into her chest with both her hands. Um, she will be accompanying us throughout all of this. And I'm just going to make sure that she's kept safe.
Well, my name is Shumai Kennefin. Anastasia.
She bows towards you. Nice to meet you. Sorry, my mother has told me much about all of you. And you all sound like quite the amazing group. You see her like a bit nervous as she stands in front of all these people, which she's heard like all these stories about.
You can relax. There won't be much issue, and you'll have time to adjust to the new setting. Ranging can be a ooh. Ranging can be a unsettling experience for anyone who is new to it.
She nods. I've also never really been outside of the Sapphire's Edge, so seeing all of this is also quite amazing.
Well, I believe none of us, your mother excluded, of course, have seen the inside of Sapphire's Edge, so the road travels in two directions.
I don't know what you mean.
She smiles.
Oh, this will speak up. I don't know what you mean. I've been there. It's beautiful. All that sapphire. And it's his way of joking around. It's not that good.
She just chuckles out of solidarity. Anyways, what's our plan? I noticed that there was some dirty business going on near the front gate. They seem to be frisking anyone who would enter and taking what they wanted.
If
Which
they
is
land,
why
go on. Sorry.
which is why we ended up staying here instead of in front of the gates or inside.
A hand on me, I will take the hand. If they're lucky, at least.
So, nobles are getting up to their usual bullshit of letting their guards steal what they want from the people.
Wait, this has been happening before? Oh. Sorry, something flashed in my eyes.
Joshing titties and arguing with myself.
It wouldn't be the first time paid soldiers stole from normal people.
I mean, if you think about it, almost all these characters that I come up with are just an extension of myself.
To be fair, I'm not much better.
Well, that's horrid. But regardless, we have to go through.
I don't
But
know
this-
anyone's talking.
Well, the one that actually... I'm mostly just going to be talking to Zalazea. The other one is just more soft-spoken and speaks in a lighter tone.
Okay, just making sure, because I'm just like... I don't know which one I'm reacting to.
Well, that voice is Elisea, and then Anastasia is, or Anastasia, whichever is.
It's Anastasia.
Okay, Anastasia. Good to know.
Yes, my name is
Anastasia.
Anastasia.
I don't know what you mean.
Another
I'm over here.
Another
You're
character.
talking to my mother.
Yes, that is exactly Anastasia.
I can appreciate it.
I was born on an alien spaceship.
No.
By the way, all of you can just call me Anna. If that makes anything easier for all of you.
Get your head out of the gutter, Josh.
Actually, now that I think about it, you see Anastasia speak up. Not Anastasia. Fuck. Okay, Alizea. You told me to meet up with you here, but you never actually told me why.
Well, we figured that you would want to join us when we talked to Simon's Watch. It was you that told us that you were going to be heading north and that would be meeting up with us earlier.
Yeah, but you haven't been that much detailed with your messages. I'm not really sure why we are heading to Simon's Watch.
I thought we had explained it. They have an army that's basically up for sale. We're gonna see if we can't get a bit of help. Can't get a bit of help with Zura and his dealings.
Ah,
Hmm.
that makes more sense.
Yes.
Basically, whoever the lord is at Simon's Watch, Arnold mentioned that the lord tends to give out his armies to those who want it, as long as they pay a hefty price.
Bribery for mercenaries, and it seems his guards, at the very least, act like they're on the march.
Let's hope that if we do end up buying an army, that they're well behaved.
She'll give a dubious look towards Alizea.
Yeah, Alizia will look back at Shimmery. Well, shall we be on our way?
Isn't it nighttime right now, Josh?
I said it was nearing dusk.
Perhaps we set up for camp.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, we should probably not try to enter in the middle of the night.
I do want to ask, who are you sending to the Simon's Watch, or are you just sending everyone?
Well, I wouldn't want to go with anything less than like our usual setup because I don't want to be like caught off guard by them. So at least I was about to call him Bard. At least Will. I'd hope.
Did you guys even bring Will? I have no idea who you brought with you.
I don't think we brought him. I think it was just going to be us making a quick run down there and meeting up with LSA, but I don't know. That was my assumption.
I don't think you asked. It's usually implied that we bring Will though because we've always brought Will.
No, it is never implied that you bring an NPC.
Oh, fair
You have to
enough.
tell me.
Fair enough.
I, the GM, cannot read your minds and go, oh yeah, of course you could be bringing Will with you.
Sure you can. Just character mind.
Mm-hmm. You can read her character's mind. That means you can read ours.
As far as I was made aware, it was just you, the party.
Yeah.
What is Alpheus thinking? Ah, shit. Yeah, give me a sec to think about it. What the fuck would he be thinking?
Did Fenrir stay at the keep?
No, he's here. He's here. He's just
Morning observations.
Yeah, molting.
Oh, I just didn't see him behind Shimmery.
He's still in the cart. He decided to sleep in it. Bad for your back.
Oh wait, I'm thinking of something else. It would be shedding, right? Don't know.
Either way. Oh no, he would be molting. Yeah, I think. Oh fuck, I don't remember.
It's casting off a piece of your body. So if he's, I mean, shedding is also a form of molting.
He's skinning himself.
Oh god.
We may want to clean out the cart before we go.
And I've been tempted to just reverse the effects just because it's so ridiculous that
It is.
Alright,
Not reversing my gender, but reversing the kobold. Oh, I see.
It's not as important.
yeah. Here's a question.
Penis back.
Shimray, are you going to talk to the Lord of Simon's Watch, or is our charismatic kobold going to?
She'll look around shortly and then say, well, given how I'm not the ruler and I'm a woman, it may not be the smartest, but she'll look at the Cobalt-defied Fenrir. I don't believe that we will be taken seriously if we present Fenrir in this state.
Since you are a king.
Queen, thank you.
I was mostly talking about. Don't worry about it.
Well, damn.
now you see why I'm a little. Because the problem is yeah, Fenn's your king, and he's not here to talk to another ruler, basically.
Yeah.
Perhaps they have something that can fix him when we get to the settlement.
If they have an adequate priest, perhaps.
That's assuming that we have the money to pay for the service.
We have about 500 gold. That only takes about 100 gold's worth of. Actually, no. Alpheus wouldn't know that because he hasn't gotten the spell yet. Fuck shit. I'm sure we have enough.
I mean, you could be like an envoy of Fenrir and just go without him.
Yes, we could be. However, if it's seen in a similar manner to the Grey Rocks, I mean, it may be our only real option.
I mean, we can't reliably assume that Defender the player is going to be around every session because he was actually gone for several, like a month at least. So, we're gonna have to figure out something to do when he's gone.
You're a noble now. Act like it. Well, if the ruler is unavailable or unpresentable at present, then we're the next best options.
So who are you sending exactly? Are all of you going?
Yeah, I think we're all going. Whether we're all talking is a story in and of itself.
I mean, either way, I'm sure that we're gonna have to get into the city, no matter what.
Oh, I can also cast Enhance ability on you, Shimray.
Don't worry, guys. I got guidance.
As everyone starts casting spells.
On a D4?
I mean, Shimray won't actually activate her channel divinity until she'll sort of do a walking meditation as we enter the keep. Well, the throne room.
When you enter the keep, Alizia is going to cast Enhance ability.
Also, just to bring it up, is that if they have mages, they might not take kindly to us casting spells on each other when we come in.
Good thing. It's
Eagle-
a good thing we use divine magic.
But even still, like,
Eagle splendor on you. You're very radiant, Shimmer.
As you approach this very large keep, you notice that there's less peasants than last time Alizea was here. A couple are still moving through, and there seems to kind of be a small line, and you will have to wait your turn. And you do see some unquestionable actions by the guards, definitely. And you can even see them take a couple of things from the peasants or throw some of them out if they feel like their goods are not up to standards, that sort of thing. Amongst that, you can even hear further into the keep that there's currently drilling going on. It sounds like some men are being trained inside, and you hear the thwack and hit of like some dummies and that sort of thing. You can even hear a couple of horses kind of clopping on through the inner courtyard. You finally make it towards the gate to the front of the line, and one of the guards will motion like you guys forward, waving you guys forward. Come on, approach the gate. We don't got all day.
Nor do we.
Who might you be?
We are the emissaries and representatives of Lothram.
Lot who?
Your new neighbors.
Looks confused for a moment. You do see a dog behind them who's watching you carefully, and it growls at you. Hold on 1 second. He turns around, and both the guards are talking. They turn back around. Well, so we never heard of this Lothram place you keep talking about. So, we want to ask you, what's your business here?
Do they sound like they actually haven't heard of Lothram? Well, Shimmery wouldn't be surprised if they haven't, but
The confusion on their face pretty much tells it.
we are a foundling nation on the lake to the north. We're coming here to treat with the Lord of Simon's Watch.
Oh, I see then. Well, the Lord's not seeing petitioners today. So, but you'll have to come back tomorrow.
We are not petitioners. Petitioners come from your own people. We are diplomats.
Diplo what?
Sodding Longborn. This is a political matter, not one of your own interest. This is in the interest of your ruler.
Well, not anybody can just meet the bloody ruler. I'll tell you what, you can go sort off. How about that?
Shimmery will cross her arms. Tell you what. Let's spar, and if I win,
Oh.
we can go in and speak to your lord.
Looks a little taken aback by this. What? Fight a woman?
Ooh.
Are you mad?
Are you sure you weren't just afraid of losing?
Should be an easy fight.
No, just my ma always told me never hit a woman.
Your
Ooh,
mother
she
was-
bloody deserves it.
Mm.
And here I am, a woman, challenging you. Would you think I deserve it?
Kind of looks a little nervous at that.
He's here! Oh my god!
Hi. I mentioned last week I was going to be slightly late.
Yeah, everybody got confused because we didn't know which day you were talking about being late for.
Oh, yeah, no, it was today.
Okay, thank God, because we're getting
Okay.
fucking railroaded
Here.
by these guards.
Here, let me implant a kobold.
Here comes the kobold into the mix.
He's been following you guys the whole time. You just
Alizea goes onto Shimmery's shoulder and does peers through from behind and says, "If you don't want to fight her, you can just fight me too. Although I am also a woman, I don't know what difference would it make. But I'm also eager for one."
You're also not a warrior.
You see Ennis? Ennis
the guard looks towards Alpheus. Oi, are you gonna control your woman?
They're their own people. And they're much, they've been itching for a fight for a bit now. I'm not going to stand in their way.
You see Anastasia in the background after Alizea proposes the fight too. She just like takes a couple steps back.
Honestly, it sounds like you're more worried about losing a fight to a woman than fighting a woman in and of itself.
Says another woman.
Yeah.
Alright. If you want to get in that badly, then I got a different proposition. How about you leave your weapons here, you pay us some gold, and you get in, no problem. How about that instead?
Why is it always the weapons?
I won't be it known that I go around beating women.
Will wouldn't go around, trust me. However, bribery I can see as a means to an end. I will keep my weapon though.
That's going to cost extra. They look at each other and they whisper and they're like, for the whole lot of you, including that thing, looks behind Alizea.
Don't talk about my daughter that way. And she looks behind and sees Fen. Wait,
Yeah, V bursts out laughing as you say that about Fenrir.
Ben just looks visibly upset.
Fenrir.
Not my daughter!
Didn't know you were following us.
For all you lot, including your weapons staying on you, you're gonna have to pay us good time. 20 gold pieces or you ain't getting in.
Hey Fen, do you still have that letter from Simon's Watch that you got earlier?
16.
Ben's going to go, yes, I would still happen to have that letter. And he's going to pull out the letter and hand it to V.
Alright, and
Do with
then
it what you
V will show the letter. Like, not the envelope the letter came in. Like, he's not just gonna open the letter and show it to them. It's like, how does this look to you?
Moves a bit closer, squinting his eyes. That looks like the seal All right, then I can see 10 gold pieces.
You wouldn't want to upset your lord, would you?
No, but I can tell him that you kept your weapons regardless. Not allowed to have weapons if you're coming in here to meet the Lord.
He does have a fair point.
6 gold.
Are you bloody daft? 10 in its final, or else we'll call every bastard around here and drive you out, regardless of letter.
He's afraid to fight any of us one-on-one, but yet he's more than willing to get
Oh
everybody together.
yeah, they're like
No, but V says that out loud, and he just laughs at this guy's expense.
Well, look bloody stupid to you. She's wearing plate mail. Looking at Olivia.
And what about me? V says, wearing just studded leather.
Or
Her
me.
thing got elves, especially elf women.
Shimmery is presently only in noble clothing. She doesn't even have any armor on.
I said Olivia.
Yeah, I know. This is just another
But she does
observation.
have a glaive. Or is it a halberd? It's a halberd, isn't it? I don't.
Halberd.
Finally, this one's a drow. We don't trust drow around here.
What about if she leaves her weapons here?
I get that a lot. You're nothing special.
You don't have to worry about the drow.
Let me ask you something. If your lord went to your keep, or excuse me, if our lord went to your keep and you told him don't bring his weapons, but he brought them anyways, what would you do?
I would never tell someone to go somewhere unarmed.
I'm not afraid
And if
of
they listen, they'd be a fool.
You never know what could happen nowadays.
It's a dangerous world out there.
Don't matter. Either you're bribing us to get those weapons in, or you are not allowed in.
So it is a bribe. Is this condoned by your lord? Is there someone that you pay part of these bribes to?
Hey, there's no problem making money on the side.
Has your lord condoned that? Has your sergeant condoned that? Has your captain of the guard condoned that?
You just kind of scoff.
Who do you think Todd
Oh
would do?
yeah, our lord cares, all right.
I thought not.
Um. So, if you would want, you could try an intimidation check on them, but know that failure could end horribly.
I really should have taken intimidation for Shimray.
You also have advantage.
Can Fed just like walk up and hand him 2 gold and go, "This is payment for me." Considering you said 10 gold, I would assume it's 2 gold per person. He's just gonna hand him. Yeah, the little kobold's gonna walk past everyone and hand him 2 gold.
Crouches down, grabs the gold, bites into one of them to make sure it's real. All right, get on in.
Fed's just gonna walk in and he's gonna go, "You guys can spend as much time as you need. I'll just sit here."
Don't go anywhere too far. Wait in the courtyard while we get to Lord. Excuse me, as we make the Lord aware of your presence.
Jeremiah will toss 2 gold to the ground at his feet and then walk right by.
He gives you a very rude gesture, the equivalent of the middle finger in this world.
He sticks his tongue out at you.
And he picks it up.
Alizea walks in with her daughter, ushering her a bit forward, and hands him 2 gold.
I love, and one of them looks at the anesthesia. I don't know what you named her.
She scoffs at him.
How far did we park the cart? Would you
By
say?
the way, there is a token that I gave you for her. For some
Yeah,
reason,
you
can't.
can put it on your thing.
It's not working.
Hmm.
Which one of us should watch the cart?
Just wondering how long it would take me to go and drop off my weapons.
I'll just be
Well, when they say they leave your weapons here, it means they take them.
I know, and I'm not giving them my weapons. That's why. How far? We would have just parked the cart.
But that's why I said who should watch the cart, because they might just take shit off of our cart.
Alright. Alpheus will turn to the. Actually, no, he won't. He'll probably. So, well, do you want to go with them, or do you want to stay with the cart? I don't care either way for myself.
I could barely hear what you're saying, Jack.
Yeah, he's asking me whether or not he wants me to watch the cart.
Sorry,
for him.
the mic was at the top of my. It was up and set it down. Do you? He'll turn to V and say, "Do you want to stay by the cart, or?" Because I don't really care.
Well, if you don't care, I guess I'll go in with them.
All right.
They said 6 gold, and 6 gold's already been paid, so can we just get past them?
No, it said 10.
They said 10.
Oh.
They said 10 with weapon.
I give him the 2 damn gold, and I walk past.
Pleasure doing business with ya. Right, the rest of you wait here while I go alert the Lord to your presence, and then you'll follow me once I come back. If I come back.
I don't know if that's foreshadowing for us or for him.
See him walk off. Jim Ray, as you're in the courtyard, you see the men training, and it's actually pretty effective training. They are definitely being disciplined correctly and being trained. The man who's training them is shouting the correct orders and such, and the correct like movement types, like backslash front parry.
Backslash.
She'll just watch the drilling as it proceeds and as they're waiting. She's curious about exactly how they proceed with it.
Well, several amount of minutes will pass, where after a few more minutes of drilling, the instructor, the master at arms, will instruct them to pick up these 2 what looks like metal buckets that have been next to them the entire time they were drilling, and He calls it endurance training, where they lift up these buckets and they're filled with some liquid, probably water, and they have to hold on to them as long as they possibly can. With the master arms going in between the lines of men and whacking them with a stick at their legs and such to make them attempt to kind of strengthen them up, prevent them from dropping the buckets or anything, or falling to the ground.
Oh, I hated disciplinary training when I got it.
She'll take mental notes.
Right, I have permission to escort you to the Lord. Come with me, please. Walking through, you can definitely see that this place is well defended, well walled. It seems like the walls, even though they may seem pretty old, they're constantly maintained. You notice that there is a well here to provide water, fresh water for the men. You can even perhaps guess this might be a barracks area where soldiers walk in and through, to and fro from. You noticed also along before coming in here that there was kind of like a small settlement outside the keep itself, allowing like what looked like fresh supplies from local villages and such. You see another dog here. It sniffs at you, make sure that you're not attempting anything. It eyes you suspiciously. The guard stops for a moment to talk to another one, and they both nod. And the guard will go up a staircase, which I'll just transfer you to the next room. Almost there now.
Christ.
Ooh, which god is it?
My lord, may I present you whoever the fuck these are.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's this be Lord Simon Cadwin, your, well, people you hear the mate, you dimwit. And he goes to the corner, kind of very disrespectfully. You see the dogs bark at him and growl at him for being disrespectful, and kind of cowers away a little bit. What sort of shit have you brought to my court? Why is there a bloody monster here? And he looks at Fenrir.
Fen is just going to start with greetings, Lord Simon. I am the Lord of Ravenblack Keep. I apologize for my unsightly appearance due to some circumstances. I look like this. It's something that I will deal with later.
He nods slowly, turn looking out at the rest of them. You got a fine lot there.
These are all different members of positions on my council, except this one, and he's gonna point to Anastasia.
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 Anastasia. Okay, we'll learn it eventually.
Just call her Anna.
Call her Anna. Okay.
Mhm.
She's following one of the people of my council, so
My daughter.
He sort of leans in, pets one of his dogs for a few moments. They seem to calm down with his touch. May I introduce my court then? Lady Olenna, my wife. And he points at Lady Olenna, who's actually behind you guys. She's quite beautiful, for commoner standards. She is, it has been rumored that she is a commoner, and that Lord Simon Kedwin took in her as a wife or a concubine at first, but then married later on. Then Sir Alan, one in charge of my armies and of the guards here. And these are my two best dogs. Gestures towards them. They both look up at him. You would notice that Lady Olenna is not standing or sitting at the side of Lord Simon, which would be traditional in terms of a ruler having a wife. This is a major sign of disrespect with the fact that Lady Olenna is even behind the guest in her own home.
Wow.
It's interesting. I've been keeping a close eye on all of you. I heard about your fledgling kingdom to the north. Wasn't quite sure what you'd be doing next. Then I find out something quite sinister.
Something sinister?
Oh yes, I found out what exactly you want to use my army for. And I have to say, you'd be putting me out of business.
What exactly do you know?
I know you got some cunt named General Azura that you need to destroy, kill, whatever you want with him. And I know that he has something to do with the bloody Titans, whatever the fuck those are.
Alexander just looks at the rest of the council.
What? You didn't think I have spies even in your court? You're playing the wrong game, friend, if you don't have any spies of your own.
we did just recently establish someone as a spy master role. I'm sure spies may pop up soon, but as you know, we are, again, a fledgling kingdom. We have to spend more time building up our foundation than peering on others.
I see. So, we both know what you want to use my army for. I'm aware of it. So the question becomes, what are you willing to offer to me for me to support your war? Kind of gets a kind of cruel smile about him. Strokes one of his dog's head.
I guess it would be the question of what is it that you are looking for? You have a keep to yourself, big army. I'm not privy to what items you may not have. You could throw out a few suggestions on things that you may be missing or require some more of.
Sort of smiles again, this time. It's smaller and more sly-like. Well, I could use a great many things, but there is something that could solidify an alliance, perhaps. And in due time, you might be able to come to an agreement with me at some point later on. I request that, in exchange for me supplying you with my armies, I request that we be joined in an alliance.
Hmm.
If you're going to become the powerful kingdom that you want to be, I'm willing to support it, as long as I have support from you.
Makes sense, but there does raise a question. If you need an alliance with us, you must be needing an alliance for a reason. Would it would we be privy to the knowledge of who it is that we might fight against while we aid you?
Kind of think for a moment, seemed to be silent. What my political concerns are of a later date shouldn't be your concern until we finalize this alliance of ours.
Understandable.
You can't just have a dog, you also have to train it first.
I'm curious about the operations of your kennels.
I love my dogs. I take good care of them because they're loyal beasts, unlike the rest of my bloody men. Bastards, all of them. But you can always count on my dogs. Right now, I could tell them to come in here and rip your throats out, and they would do so without a second thought, because they're just like that. They're simple, loyal beasts. They don't want to backstab you, they don't want to steal from you. And I train them good. Yes, I train them good. I even trained them to hunt man.
If only every soldier who ever lived received the same conditioning.
If
Then
only
that
they were as simple as a dog.
fearsome army indeed does what they're told without question.
He nods. So, Lord Fenrir, it was. I have a proposition for you, a way to solidify an alliance, if you do get it with me.
And that would be.
Well, what's a binding contract as any in this world? Take a guess.
I really don't want to guess. Uh. Ben is just gonna go. Not sure. I've
Ma-
long
ma-
time.
marriage, my lord. That's
knew
what
it.
I request of you. If you truly want me on your side, join our houses. That's as good as a binding contract as any.
Oh,
Ah,
Yeah.
dude, I fucking knew it was coming.
Give a stud a bitch any day, and he'll be grateful for eons.
Shimmer will lean into Fenrir, or I
Should I
suppose
mention? Can I just say really quick? I feel dirty playing this character.
dude, I love it. I love it. Like every 5 seconds, like whenever he brings up the dogs, as a player, I just wanna be like, oh, they're so cute. My brain hurts.
What is Shimray gonna tell Fen?
I suppose she's gonna kneel down to whisper to him. You wouldn't happen to have any sisters, would you? This is something she's extremely familiar with.
Fen is like, due to circumstances, I have no siblings. No one that I would be close to would have any.
Oh, but you see, you do got someone. You got someone very close to you indeed. It's yourself.
I knew it! I knew he was asking! I knew he was asking!
Marry my wife.
You think I'm stupid. I know that you're unmarried. You have no tithing nobles around this shithole. I'm the closest noble you got. Not a very high one, to be sure, but I'm the best alliance you can get. And if you don't like it, you can go bugger off without my armies. Because other than that, you got nothing that I want. Assume me services to Hagon.
I don't know, fan. It sounds like a good deal to me. If he says that out loud.
Fen is gonna be like, I don't know if that's the gonna.
Lady Elena will actually speak up. My lord, are you seriously going to send away one of my daughters? Quiet, woman, or I'll send you to the kennels again. Lady Elena stays silent after that again.
Fen's just gonna like mention there is not many things I'm afraid of, but there is one person, and to be completely honest, if they found out, I would be in a very bad circumstance. Though that person lives not near me, I'm sure I will eventually meet them again, and I don't know if I'd be able to incur their wrath. He is dropping a hint that he knows someone that he is in at least a moderate relationship with.
I'm just
of-
gonna say what I was gonna
Yeah.
chime in with. I was gonna say, oh, you're talking about your mother.
And
Sorry.
Fen's gonna respond, no, the mother doesn't mind much. No, someone
That was
a
out of
lot
character.
more scary. Are
Yeah,
you
that's why. That's why.
out of
Chat. Like,
character?
yeah. Sorry, I
Okay.
didn't. I didn't.
Out of character? Not her. I have made at least somewhat of a backstory for the queen character sheet. I have to fully
Yeah.
make it, but let's just say that the queen is already alive and just isn't near here, and may not be specifically like they're not tied by marriage yet. He is going to say that he is kind of afraid of incurring someone's wrath.
Seems to be in his chair with a fist on his cheek. Sighs for a long pause. Then what use do I have of you?
Damn it, Fen.
He stares at you with cold eyes.
Ben is just gonna he's gonna think about it and he's gonna go, I'm not going to get rid of the idea, but there is someone I would probably have to speak to first, and I don't know how soon that would be.
Dennis thinks, though failure, our time together is at an end. I think this audience has been completely pointless and useless. You can leave now.
Fen's going to
I already stated my terms.
and it must be me.
You're a bloody ruler. Who else would I do?
Shimriel turned to Fen for a moment. My lord, may I have a word with you?
Sure. And he'll listen.
She'll be very, very quiet. She'd rather be in private, but she's being direct and to the point. Nobility is complicated. A marriage can secure much, and he has many soldiers. I saw his men drilling. They seem competent enough. Better than many that I've seen on the surface so far to be true. Now, I understand that marriage is a complicated thing, and you are completely at your own liberty to decide. But in a noble court, perhaps, marriage is not always sacred, if you would, as it is to many lowborns. He'll look at the dogs and then he'll look to Lady Olenna. Marriage itself has hierarchy, and not everyone chooses to view it in the same manner. If you take this, you still have your choices outside of it. Can I condone it? Well, I am merely a general, but I am the highborn on this council, and I felt I could advise you on this at least.
Uh, Fen continues thinking, and then he's gonna chime in with a question. Must the marriage become first wife, or at the very least, empress to the kingdom? Yeah, he's straight up asking if whoever he has to marry has to be like his first like true wife and also empress. Queen. Hey,
See, just think for a moment. I think I can make an exception as long as you provide your first wife, my daughter, at least 2 children, so that way the family name can continue.
wait. So is he saying that she has to be the first wife?
He's saying you have to impregnate her at least
Or
twice.
At least twice.
Yeah,
Not-
you have to marry her, still be married by the time your queen shows up, and at least have 2 children. Basically, a concubine, except for this type. In this case, you would have 2 marriages.
Okay.
It was a thing, very briefly, but it wasn't like a very popular thing, considering most of the kingdom, during the medieval time, most were Catholic, and not many Catholics looked happy upon multi-marriage and such.
Polygamy.
Yeah, because he's thinking like maybe at least if like first wife position falls to this other person, he can at least make her not murder him. But now it's like gotta have 2 kids.
Yeah, technically they would be, as long as you didn't somehow manage to not knock her up anytime soon. They'd be your
In
first
this
children.
case, what he's asking is for a matrimonial marriage, which means children born of your first wife, his daughter, would be of his house, not yours. AKA, they wouldn't be your heirs, or they can be, but they would inherit. Like the Kedwins would be the new rulers.
Uh-huh.
He's basically saying he's offering this as a way of going around it if you want to have multiple wives, or if you want to please whoever it is that you want to please.
Please. Fenn's gonna like look to the rest of the people, like kind of turn away from him so he doesn't see his face. And on his little cobalt face, you see the look of, do I have to? Is it necessary?
V has already like went up to you and said, "Congrats on becoming a father."
I mean, he has 200 strong men on his side, 100 infantry, 100 ranged.
Yeah, out of character. I mean, well, kind of in character, but not like out loud. He doesn't like this guy one bit, but like, we kind of need to fix the Titan problem.
Yeah.
We can fix the things that we've done potentially once we are actual like real players in this Game of Thrones.
There's always a CK2 option where you just murder your wife.
Yeah, like yeah, we get his arm. We basically hire mercenaries for the from the marriage, and then we we assassinate his wife.
Oh no, he's not offering mercenaries. He's offering soldiers.
No, what Cal is
I'm relating it to
he hire mercenaries to assassinate my.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like I'm likening it to CK2.
Lord Simon totally won't look at that and go, "Huh, them bastards actually did it."
Bastards did it. They killed my daughter.
No, like instead
At
of
least it wasn't my dog.
That's a good way to get your own soldiers to turn against you, because they would still be loyal to him.
Yeah.
It's essentially like having a vassal and he provides soldiers for you. They're loyal to you up to a point. They're still loyal to their lord, though.
He'll. Fuck.
But what I mean is, out of character, like if we really don't want to be in alliance with this guy, we can. Yeah, obviously, there's gonna be people that don't like it. Like Hagon might not be too pleased, but like because he's an asshole,
can deal
and
with
he's
it
potentially
later.
like evil. I don't know what you guys think of this guy. He's pretty slimy.
I'm surprised you guys missed the comment he just said
What?
about how he would provide the soldiers to Hagon instead.
Yeah.
Oh,
I heard it, but I'm not there, so I can't comment on it.
so he's threatening us.
Well, we are
Mm.
at war with Hagon.
Not people.
No, but
Yes.
what he's basically saying is that he's not going to help us, and he's going to help Hagon, and Hagon's not going to help us.
Yeah.
He'd
So
rather
it's-
provide his armies to defend cowards who hire out their defense,
Yeah.
as opposed to us who are actively attempting to mount a defense against this oncoming hell.
But yeah, if we really don't want to have anything to do with this guy, and we want to like, because you're gonna have one of his children as your wife, and you know, we might want to liberate his people.
How old is Fenrir?
Very, very old.
Oh God.
There is also the option of, the more common thing that happened in medieval courts of courtly love, where you have a wife and then you have a lover who's separate that you aren't married to.
Yeah, but he wants us to be married.
Yeah, and then you would be married, and you would have a single wife, and then you would have a woman who you actually cared for on the side.
I'm just
Or-
gonna say the character that I'm gonna give the queen is gonna kick my shit in. Is gonna kick Fenn's shit in. for
Well,
this.
clearly you have good taste in women.
To be fair, you kind of deserve it.
Now, to be fair, if Fenn accepts this, he's gonna deserve it, and he's gonna get his shit kicked in.
Why not marry her off to V?
But I don't count as a lord
Simon only wants Fenn. He wants
because he's
the
considered our.
monstrosity.
He's the quote unquote king.
Fenn is gonna like he looks like really reluctant, like he's like, I'm gonna pay for this later. And then he's gonna go, Lord Simon, due to the seriousness of who we are fighting and the situation, I will accept your proposition.
He's not here.
There you go
He
again.
can. I think he can still
Big
hear.
first
Maybe.
into agreements.
BRB.
Oh, by the way, while this is all happening, Anastasia is gonna just go into this corner, and she's just gonna cast message on Lady Alina.
I really hope this guy doesn't have a court mage because, like, man, it's a low magic world, but like, I'd shit my pants if they're like, "What are you casting?"
He seems a little bit more intrigued towards the martial aspect of his regiment.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
the dog aspect.
Anyway,
And the dogs. And the dogs.
I
Yeah,
mean, to be fair, we have like 5 cats walking around.
Yeah,
There's one more-
she's practically just like pointing at Lady Alina with her thumb, because that's a requirement for this. So you have to point at the person you're talking to. So she has like her thumb on her cheek, and she's just like mumbling to herself.
Yeah,
And-
that's creepy.
What?
By the way, you wouldn't get anywhere near her. You would see Sir Alan
No,
like show part of his blade on his scabbard.
no, she's not
No,
moving
no.
near her. She's
She's not
casting.
moving near her. She's casting the spell message to just and the only person that can actually hear her speaking is Lady Alina while everything is happening, and she's just gonna tell Lady Alina like in her head, "You are strong. You have your own thoughts.
Uh-huh.
You will survive through this." And that's all she says. And she can respond to the message if she wants. No one else will hear it.
Oh, by the way.
She won't say anything, and she will not even turn her head away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Fen is going to, like, really reluctantly just go, due to the seriousness of the people we're fighting and the lack of manpower that we have, I will accept your proposition.
Excellent. Well, glad we could come to an agreement, Lord Fenrir. Kind of gives a smile again. Pats one of his dogs. Would you perhaps like to meet my daughter?
Sure.
Probably should have done that before you said yes.
Oh!
Don't give a fuck.
We're here for the army, not the women. So,
Yeah.
you know.
Speak for yourself.
Speak for yourself.
I'm so glad that
Holiday is just here for the women.
not only am I a dude or a female, I also am not considered noble enough for anybody to want to marry my ass. Cause goddamn,
Alazea loves all. She's daughter of the goddess of love. She don't care.
Also, Fen can't really complain. Here's the thing: you're like, oh, what if? Oh, you should have looked at her first. Fen is a kobold right now.
also,
Gonna
like
meet
we
her
said,
and she's a kobold.
like we said, it's for the army.
I know. It's just we need to remember that Fen is a kobold. Also, yeah, Fen did accept to meet the daughter.
Yeah, hold on. I forgot her token again.
Okay.
Zaya casts message, sending to Alpheus. It says, Fen's getting married,
He's gonna have 2 kids.
and he has to have 2 kids.
Yahtzee! Oh, shit. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Hey, man, it's him in the cart. He'll reply, well, he will start that off because he wasn't expecting it.
Wait, what did you say?
I said,
Yahtzee.
Yahtzee! That's 3 words out.
Nice.
That's good to know. Hopefully, it can be explained a bit better on our way back. So far, nobody's stolen anything from the cart.
Man, I really need to remember to check my card because this place could have warranted it.
Why don't you do it now?
Because I don't think we're gonna be in danger right now.
Well, that's the whole point of the card, to let you know that you're not in danger.
I know.
And if you had it in mind, then V would probably do it
See,
now.
Fen has a good excuse on why he can't have kids immediately, which is he needs to wait until he becomes not a kobold.
At least you're still the right gender.
Yeah, but he doesn't. Okay, here's the question: does Fen being a kobold, if he has children, are they normal Fen?
But they're
Like, do
not.
they get
They're
from
not
normal
your
Fen, or are they
favorite
kobold?
children.
Well, no, because this is where the whole draconic lineage sorcerer comes in.
Draconic lineage sorcerer.
I had to make that joke.
Draconic sorcerers.
Roll d20 dying for me. Oh.
And
No, he
because you're
didn't mean
an
that.
He
Asimar-
didn't
The
roll a death
website is
save.
dying.
Fen, because you're an Asimar, it'd probably still be the situation that I have with my daughter, because I'm an Asimar, and I gave birth to a human. So
Yeah.
they probably look like humans.
But you looked like a human when you conceived her. He's
Fair.
now a kobold. For all he knows, his mixture between him and a human could be like a
Dragonborn.
They might
Or-
be
or a half
V
kobold.
height. They might be V height.
Sorcerer.
or draconic bloodline sorcerer. I just want to say, you know.
All right, time to
Here
meet
we go again.
Just
Oh,
give the water to your girlfriend, and then
She's
maybe...
massive.
She takes up half the hole. Are you my new husband?
Yeah,
Yeah, what if
giant?
it's a giant?
It's half dog.
Oh, She's cute, Fen. Look,
She's cute, and Fen is a kobold.
she's into it.
Yeah,
I
definitely not.
mean,
She's read the novels.
Dude, if you don't tap it, I will.
I mean,
Lusty Argonian maid.
Lord.
She's read them.
the Lord did say that he sent his daughter or his wife into the stables, and
Kennels.
he really loves his kennels, and he really loves his bitches.
Oh no.
So,
Stop.
Oh no.
she may be into it.
Oh no.
He could have a freak of a first wife, and
Okay, can we maybe get back to the?
Please, I'm sorry.
Yeah, let's go.
Yes, Father. Selena, meet your new husband. And he gestured towards Fenrir.
Fen's gonna be like, he remembers that he's a kobold again. It's like, it's gonna be hell to explain.
Just do it again.
Just give her the water, and she'll know right away what's going on.
Give her the water.
He's a very handsome kobold.
He's very he's very handsome. He's gonna like do a like small curtsy bow, and then just be like, "Greetings, I am the Lord of Blackkeep. As I mentioned to your father, the Lord, due to various circumstances, I currently look like this. We do have a way to make me look back to my original form, but we would need to see a priest of the Hagon, and we're dealing with things, so I haven't had the time."
I'm sure he'll be all right, my lord. I just hope I can be a lovely bride for you. And she takes a ladylike bow. I should mention here, I said since the beginning of the campaign that you will see things that are controversial. Lady Selena is actually younger than 18.
Okay.
Oof.
Oof.
Oh,
That's
Fenrir
that's
again?
the best part.
Not that young, but she is 16 years of age, which is like usually the prime marrying age for most daughters at the like this kind of time period.
I mean,
I played Tiki too, so
we're in I'm in Canada, or at least Ontario. Age of consent is 16. Kind of fucking weird.
Okay,
Well, it is. So
I mean, so
it's kind of
normal
weird
for
that
you.
I happen to be the person that this gets together with. Fucking weird. But
I mean,
If
It's
people
16.
if people are extremely uncomfortable with it, I'll just change your age to 18, so that way it is,
dude, I watch anime.
not as
I watch
Okay.
anime.
I mean, for all we know, she'll be over 18 by the time they're able to have children. So
Fen still has to wait a little bit for him to turn back into a non-cobalt.
When's her birthday again?
I don't know.
that's a good birthday. I like that.
Good birthday.
Not knowing. It's a nice one.
Actually, you'd be surprised that they didn't really know their time of birth that
Oh.
often.
Plus, it doesn't help that he's also like 500 years older than her.
He is. He's over 500 years older than her because he is around 550.
Dude, you're robbing the cradle, and she's she's a grave digger.
I mean, hey, Shimmer's last quote unquote relationship was someone who was 200 years her junior, almost
Yeah.
220,
and got stoned.
and then he got stoned.
Yeah, and then he got as hard as stone.
Yeah, Shimmer
Yeah.
has that effect on people.
I know, I'm just saying.
Makes sense.
My name is Selena Kedwin, my lord. I apologize for my nervousness, but I was expecting someone a bit taller.
Fen's just gonna be like, yes, it is weird getting used to being short. To be honest, in this group, he's gonna look around. What is everyone's heights again?
I'm
this group?
pretty sure V was the shortest for the longest time. He's 5'3".
Alzea is 5'10".
So is Shimray.
Okay, so Fen was the tallest in the group, so he's just gonna go. Yeah, it's weird being short. To be completely honest, I used to be the tallest in this group. So
The tables have turned, young Fenrir.
how the tables have turned. Yes,
How tall was Fen?
he was 6 foot.
He's a kobold.
He's 6'3".
Yeah, he's a kobold, and he was tall before.
Because he's like average human height. So I rolled for height, which you normally do, and I rolled fairly high.
Delphius is 6'3".
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you're not here.
Mm-hmm.
Selena will step aside to the sidelines here for a bit. Now they've met my daughter. Are you satisfied?
I can't.
Raises an eyebrow at you.
Well, she's a lot younger than I am, but again, I don't have much of a choice considering the enemy we're facing. We
That's
do
messed up. Right in front of her too.
really need your help.
Then it is an agreement. From this day forth, my 200 soldiers are yours to command, as you see fit.
Alzea raises her hand. I will say there were some guards that you had that were quite unruly outside.
You know that the one of them is right behind you.
I know.
So, no shit, he just ignores you.
Okay. Cool.
Like he doesn't even look towards your direction or anything, and just continues on the conversation.
Nice.
V holds back a snicker that was at his expense in her face.
Now, other things we'll have to discuss is a wedding date and which location we would be using for said wedding, so that we can finalize the marriage.
For the marriage, I would preferably like to go back to my old look. So I will have to postpone it at the very least until I meet fairly high. I don't want to say level, high position priest.
Power.
Very well, I can understand your situation might need time to adjust. I will give you, Lord Fenrir, think for a moment. I will give you 8 months before the marriage must be completed.
I'm to go back to Hagon.
Or just hope that in 8 months one of our clerics levels up.
I
Not gonna happen.
don't expect that to happen.
Not gonna happen.
Back to Hagon.
In 8 months? It's only one level from now.
The problem is we're not doing combat for another 5 months.
Yeah, we're skipping a lot of
We're
time.
skipping 5 months, meaning that we have 3 months to do combat, and again, leveling gets progressively more difficult. I
Okay,
don't
fair enough.
expect us. So
Just mirror as a kobold.
and it's not happening. Fen already has lost its dignity too much today.
I'm
He
so
was called
glad.
a monstrosity 2 or 3 times.
Literally, your new wife.
Just become a master seducer and have like 40 lovers and 3 wives.
As a
See, I
kobold,
told
dude,
you.
he'll do it. He's a kobold, but he's an attractive as hell kobold.
Just learn from Crix.
That's why Solena's not just outright looking at you with disgust right now.
Yeah, because it's weird. He's like a monstrosity, but he's a kind of hot monster.
Yeah, like
just kind of
like
weird.
she's
Squidward
like,
situation.
is he triggering a thing that I never knew I had within me before? I hope this doesn't turn into a fetish.
But yeah,
That's how half kobolds were made.
if that is all, Lord Simon, we do need to get back to our keep to continue planning for the fight that will more than likely happen in 5 months.
Very well. I'll be sending my men in 2 months. They need time to organize and prepare.
Shall Lady Selena be joining us on the trip back, or will she remain here?
She will remain here for the time being until the wedding is finalized. Can't let you have a hostage now, can we?
Shimmery nods, being very familiar with this.
Yeah, allowing Selena to go with you without actually any bounding marriage would be like basically you having a hostage.
It's true.
It's true.
Good
It is
party.
the case. Good party holding hostages. Heck yeah.
To save the world, the ends justify the means sometimes.
Getting a hostage to save the world.
You there, God! And the guard looks up and bows. You ever see these fine, lovely people ever come through our gates again? Let them in. You nod. Alright, get out, all of you. Time for me to go wash my dogs. And get up from the chair.
Now we just gotta hope that that one guy that
That one guy.
wasn't watching the gate is just always watching the gate from now on.
Yeah,
Lady Elena will step up behind Fen. Get back here.
I'm coming. I came back.
And, sir,
Yes, Lady Elena.
keep her safe.
Though I don't super enjoy being forced into a marriage to help my people, I will do my best.
She just solemnly nods and walks past you.
Anastasia just looks at her as she walks by.
Shimmery will bow her head to Lady Elena.
And you guys are free to leave Simon's Watch.
Alright.
And we head back to our cart. We leave.
Fuck.
Fucking
Woo!
goddamn asshole.
Situations like these
Oh.
make me want to go back home, says Anastasia.
Congratulations on your betrothal, my lord. Given the circumstance and my advisement, it's for the best, I feel.
Okay, let me turn on back on the music.
Let me just say, I had originally planned for the queen to show up during the time skip, so that's gonna be fun.
So
I will say you could have just denied this. I put this in here as kind of like an option for you.
Yeah.
the problem is that there was the rest of the party that was like, we kind of need this, and you're
Yeah.
the one who wanted to be, well, not want, but you were the person voted to be the ruler. You got to take some responsibilities.
Yeah, and Fenn's also like, he doesn't like the Titan. He hates the Titan, right? So he's like,
They
I
did
gotta
they
do what
did
you gotta
fight your
do.
mom,
Uh,
I think.
I don't know if the Titans specifically fought them. What he does know is that at the very least, gods and demigods of the old pantheon have been killed by Titan. I think.
It was a time when both the old and new gods were around at the same time, and they fought against the Titans. as well as many demigods who also helped, and even mortals. Mortals were a part of it as well.
So he doesn't like them. He doesn't like them one bit.
What, the mortals?
Yeah, Fen just hates mortals. He's like, "Ew."
Everyone around you.
Except Alizé, yeah. Everyone he's like, yeah, disgusted. What, you die of natural causes? That's gross.
You'll
Shimmer
die
hates
by
it
my
too.
sword if you keep that up.
Nowhere, suddenly 20 gallons of water just drops on Fat.
Yeah, that's why Alizé is hesitant of getting into any relationship, because she's just gonna outlive their lover.
Fetch that, honey! What did you say?
That's why you make them like literally one of the longest living races.
Yeah,
Say first, I have already decided the race on the queen,
Is she
and it
an
is
elf?
some form of elf. It is going
it
to be
has
some
to
form of
be.
elf.
Like, what
I'd
else?
love if it was a drow.
I was expecting you to okay.
What?
Hold on, I want to talk to you in private channel.
Okay. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm glad to see that Shimmer was the first on his list.
Yeah. Dude, I kind of wish it was me, because that would have been a great scene for V to have to be the one to be like, I don't want to marry this bitch.
So,
Oh my god, she's massive.
God, that would be. We're back.
Damn it, I was gonna ask Alizé or to know something. I mean,
Josh, can you? Oh my god, she's
Oh my!
big.
stop making it bigger, you bitch.
I'm her left boob. That's. Thank you.
So we're heading back. Are we heading to the Grey Rocks before we head back?
Do you want to?
Oh, no.
Well, what if they want to marry you too?
Oh God, no!
That'd be great. But I think we should, because it's on the way. Unless you guys want to go through Farhan.
no, we could probably do that. I was just doing the math a little bit because
You spent
It was
8 days so far traveling to Simon's Watch and staying that one night because, you just got arrived.
So it
So,
takes
8 days have
roughly
passed.
Yeah. So we do have more than enough time to go to the Grey Rock. Eventually, one of these months, Fen is just heading to the Kingdom of Hagon. He doesn't know if people are going to follow him, but he's just going to head there.
if you do, and you make that apparent, Alphys would probably suggest taking Garp and V with you. Maybe a few others for guards, but just to get all that out of the way.
True.
Yeah,
Poor
I hope Josh doesn't have a problem with us wanting our bodies back to normal.
I don't have a problem with that.
I want my
As
penis
long as
back.
it's within the confines of the game.
Yeah.
I want my genitals back.
Time to head up to the Grey Rock tribe.
I just hope we have enough money and we don't have to take
Remember when I said you wouldn't have any combat? I lied. No.
Fuck. Aw, damn it. I actually wanted to fight something.
I mean, don't the Grey Rocks are like, we like strong people. Urgh.
Yeah, maybe we could spar with
From what we
them.
remember from, like, Will mentioned it. He's like, they like people that have
I mean,
physical strength.
being
So, what if
honorable
they ask
warriors.
Shimray?
Or
Well, yeah, Shimray or Alizea, they're like, hey,
I'm
we
still
also
a
need a
woman right now.
marriage?
I'm a woman as well.
Yeah, but you're not physically strong.
I am the
Jimray
physical
and I have muscle.
Yeah, you don't have muscle.
I have muscle. My muscle.
You have muscle, but you're like lean muscle. Like you're dexterous, you're not strong.
I'm like a deer, and they're like rhinos.
I'm like a deer and they're like rhinos.
I run faster.
Unless they start from a distance away and it's in a straight line.
I mean, I'll do serpentine.
Okay. We are at village.
Oh, so we're both.
I have Alizea hasn't been here.
No one has been here.
Nobody has, except Will
We
and
sent Will here. Will came here and was able to make at least a okay relationship with them. The reason he couldn't make the best relationship is because they only respect people that are strong. And I don't know if you know about Will, but he's not strong. So
If you approach the tribe, you would be stopped at like near the outskirts. Hello. Why are you here in our tribe?
Oh,
it is orc. Then we'll just mention a while ago we had someone from our kingdom, Raven Black Keep, come down here and discuss some things. We wanted to continue discussions from where he left off.
Not slowly. You mean Nervous Man, who came here many moons?
Yeah, that would be Will. He is a very nervous man.
Why did music? Okay, that was weird. Very well. I take you to Chieftain. Come with me, please. Before you enter, it is respectful to please leave your weapons out of the hut.
Fenn's gonna pull out a weakness expunged, and he's gonna like. Would you like me to leave this outside?
He actually points towards a bin or like a very large box that it sits right next to here. You can see that there is already weapons in there. They look crudely made and kind of like very jagged, almost orcish like.
We could also have someone stand out here and hold our weapons for us. If anyone wants to.
I volunteer. I hate being without my weapons.
If you so wish.
Fan is gonna hand you a wand.
Alright.
Sticky's not the weapon.
Stick, just stick, not weapon.
Stick not even have string. Can't even call it a pansy weapon.
Yeah.
It just stick. Not
It-
even
it-
good strong stick.
Just has ton of pretty rocks on it. Oh,
Alizea gives you her longsword. It's a bit heavy.
Yeah.
You may enter.
Fan's gonna walk forward. He's gonna like wait to see if anyone continues. Follow him.
Yeah, Alizea follows, and her daughter follows behind. Um, Anastasia gives you her. Actually, would they even consider a spell book a weapon?
It's a
just a-
book.
It's a book. No, she
Are they
wasn't
even
one.
literate enough to know it's has words in it?
No, she. Yeah, they walk together.
As you enter inside, you see the chieftain and this orca over here that sits next to him. You notice that they are not armed while they're in here. They do a strange thing where they cover their mouth with the open palm of their hand and then kind of gesture towards you with the open palm.
Are you guys gonna give your weapon to V and then walk inside?
I did.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about Alpheus and
Uh,
Shinra.
I forget if Will mentioned if that was recommended.
He probably would have. Because
There's a thing of weapons. these
there's a thing of
days.
weapons outside. Also, inside here, we see no one with weapons, which would mean that Will probably also saw that and told us. So we would probably mention no one has weapons inside of this place.
You can always stand out here with me.
You could always punch people with your fist.
Oh, good. Yeah. Good point. Shimmer can always beat the shit out of someone.
and I have my spells.
I now have
sure.
all of the group's magical weapons. I should just run away and sell them and be rich.
Yeah, sure
Yeah.
you do.
I'm kidding, obviously.
Alzea has her shield still attached on her back.
So I'm gonna move up here just to make room.
Yeah, sorry, this is a really old map that we haven't used yet. I welcome you, friends. I am Chieftain Shawgrass, otherwise known as Red Fang. This is my brother, Fenrir.
What a coinky dink.
What a winky. Yeah.
Just look at Fenrir.
Frenyar.
I do admit, I was not expecting a kobold. Are you sure you are not from the Racktails?
Then it's gonna like do a little bow. A little bow because he's cobalt. And then he's gonna go. Again, this look of mine is due to some circumstances. I am not actually a kobold. I just happen to look like one for the time being. And
I can no longer get into my campaign.
oh no, yeah, I saw I saw your like thing cut off, like that you weren't in the campaign thing anymore, and I was like, oh no. Hey, you're back.
Give me a moment. It takes a while for me to load up everything.
Yep, that's no problem.
Okay, there we go. Could you repeat what you last said?
Fen would just say, due to certain circumstances, I look like a cobalt right now. It won't be permanent. I will be fixing it fairly soon.
He taps the top of his head. May fortune bring you good luck.
Thank you. I wish good luck upon you as well.
We do not get many outsiders, but it is usually welcoming when we do. I understand that you have sent men to seek us before. There was a young one named Will.
Yes, we did send Will down here. We wanted to establish connections and figure out a bit about your people, whether you are a friendly lot or not. And from his understanding, it seemed that you were very friendly to him.
Yes, we have great relations with those who visit, as they bring many interesting stories, and he seems to kind of search for the word. He's trying to speak common, by the way, but it is guttural a bit.
Okay.
Objects that you bring with you, that you barter with us. We recently have, though, become more fearful of outsiders, as the Racktails have seemed to be working with new outsiders as of late.
Is there still ongoing fights between you and the Racktails?
The fights are not with us. They are the ones who always want to fight. We have tried for peace many times. Too many young warriors have died. It is time for that to stop.
I would have to agree with you. There's no point in useless battles. Also, your people do seem way more peaceful than the Racktail tribe. They are very greedy and bloodlust. They're very greedy and have very strong bloodlust. From That's my understanding, at the very least.
We believe in strength through competition, not through death, not through war. That only brings sadness and pain.
Competition can be a healthy tool in peace.
We would ask of your help.
What
If
would you need help with? Oh, sorry.
it's going to be the same thing.
Our enemies, the Racktails, they are planning a massive attack against us. We no longer have the numbers to defend against them, since they have new outsiders assisting them. Recently, they have taken the Mushroom Cave, part of our territory.
Can I roll an insight on his demeanor?
Sure.
Could I as well?
I
Cool.
mean,
If you want.
he's being completely truthful right now. We did kind of give the Racktails the Mushroom Cave.
He seems he's hiding it well, but he is far angrier than he seems. He's bitter right now. It seems he's also just kind of tired.
So, like, most of what he said so far, we could at least, like...
Oh yeah, he's telling the truth. He hasn't lied to you.
Okay. Because in these situations, there's always like, oh, we are the peaceful ones. They are the ones who want to fight. And then the other...
When we first met the Racktails, we had learned that they slaughtered an entire village.
I
right.
didn't know this because I'd never met the Racktails.
I
Oh
know.
yeah, you haven't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why Alizea is still, like, trying to get a scope. No one has told Alizea, so I'm just playing Alizea, like, how she would react in this situation.
No, it makes sense. But Fenn's just gonna, like, think about it and go. They do seem to be looking for more land. And they're willing to do anything to get it.
They have done something unspeakable. Something that has not been done in a long time. You even kind of see his eyes seem to kind of become more wet and moist as he starts speaking. They have destroyed the burial of our ancestors.
Oh, fuck.
Single tear starts coming down his face. We now believe we are cursed. So we were not able to defend the burial of our ancestors.
Justice is attainable for your kin, for those who came before you and those who will be yet to come. I do believe that it is possible to right these wrongs.
This is why we have now asked of your help. Help us finally stop the Blacktails before they destroy my tribe.
Shimei will look to Fen. She seems eager to begin sort of a strategy talk, but she'll wait for Fen's move, or perhaps permission.
Fen will, like, say, we, or at least a couple of us, have met the Racktail tribe. I wonder what your guys' opinions on this would be.
See, Frenyar kind of almost look like he's about to get up with anger, but Red Thing will put a hand on his chest and set him back down.
So Fenrir is asking the group's opinion on the
Yes.
Racktails.
He is asking the people that have met the Racktails what their opinion is on this.
Shimei will straighten herself. They are a conniving, warlike bunch. Their leader is, to his credit, intelligent and clever at times, but lustful for war and eager to see the next fight, if I were to make an assumption. I believe that him being our neighbor is a threat to our well-being and a threat to those around us, a threat to our continued prosperity. That being said, they are not without weakness. There are ways that we can incapacitate them, perhaps, but we will need to see. That is my opinion on the Racktails.
I also definitely agree. They are a dangerous bunch.
We could always take up that. I believe it was a tabaxi up on their offer to do a coup. Well, maybe with them in charge, we could get this place. We could maybe get peace between them.
I hesitate to trust the cat on the matter of. He was very forward with his interest in becoming a ruler. Either he is extremely clever and is hiding it well among people who he suspects will help him, or he is a tool being used to test the loyalties of those who the Racktails are diplomatically inclined to. I hesitate upon that he is also clever himself. I would hesitate to replace one clever and cruel leader with another clever leader who I don't know.
Are you speaking out loud to where the chieftain can hear you?
This is with more privately with Alpheus. Perhaps if the chief was listening closely, he might be able to understand her, but
Yeah, Alpheus would have been whispering it, almost having it underneath his, saying it under his breath as a suggestion.
We are prepared to present gifts in exchange for your help.
Shimray will again look to Fenrir with that same look of permission, seeking permission in her eyes.
You are our general, Shimray. It would make sense for you to decide if we take part in this fight or not.
She'll tilt her head down. For our own troops, we're beginning to organize a guard, not a proper army. However, we will have a more considerable army secured in time, thanks to you and your choices. My concern is the Racktails. We do not necessarily know how strong they are. She'll look to the chieftain. Perhaps you might be able to enlighten us to that fact, Chief Redfang.
They are very dangerous. They have many weapons. They have many of their kind. They use kobolds as the frontliners to weaken our strongest warriors. There is also the cat.
What can you tell me of the cat, Chief?
He is a betrayer. He is a swindler. He is a backstabber. He once offered us a chance to rid ourselves of the Racktails, as he said he would take over the Racktail tribe. But it was nothing more than a way to provoke war between us and the Racktails.
She'll nod solemnly.
He is the one who has started this bloodshed between our people.
Hmm. Do you know how many men strong the Racktails are, or an estimate?
Their tribes are in the hundreds now. Ours has barely 100 left.
She'll nod. I have my ideas. She'll turn to Fenrir, but they will take time.
We do have some time on our hands, though you'll have to decide whether we will want to participate in this before our big fight against General Zura or after.
I should mention you are getting the army with the
2 months from now. So
Mm-hmm.
we will have the army for 3 months before the whole thing with General Zura might happen.
The only thing you have to worry about is if you use them, you have the potential of damaging the army and getting them killed.
Yeah. But who knows? Maybe the Ragtails were gonna fight us anyways, so we're just dealing with
But
the
you
situation.
definitely have other options in terms of gathering a force. Hagon is still an option, but you would have to really convince them. You even have the dragon and such, including right now the Grey Rocks.
A dragon, you mean the dead one on ice?
No, Ortello.
Oh yeah, that dragon. I totally forgot that dragon. I don't want to deal with Argello.
Did Simon's Watch ever say how big of a force they were lending us?
200.
100 archers, or, well, 100 ranged and 100 foot soldiers.
But they're all very well trained men.
I'll even show you the units that will be present. Let me see here. So the infantry will be all consisted of these soldiers, which they're let me see here. The RC are 1.5, but if you have 100 of those guys, they're pretty strong. Then you have crossbowmen, who are 1/8, but again, they're ranged, so they're better off. Yeah. I might change that at some point. I'm not sure yet. Anywho, so what are you guys going to do now?
Fan's gonna leave it up to Shimray to decide.
Shimmer is actually has gotten very quiet. She has a look on her face which tells you that she's thinking of many different aspects, many different angles, and many different angles of, well, for lack of a better term, attack. She's going into a sort of full strategy mode for an approach to the situation.
Would you like to look at the map?
Certainly.
If you'd like to pull up the world map, I can do that.
If it will let me drag.
Yeah, it's chugging.
Ooh. Oh god. That's a lot of stuff popping in. There we go.
Just know that where you see terrain is where it is, like, actually. Like, around the Grey Rocks, they have marshlands and hills around them.
Shimray is definitely thinking. It may be possible in time, though it will be quite the orchestration.
If you want, I can draw what kind of, like, what you're looking at in terms of how much territory the Ragtail have, because they don't actually have borders like you guys, because they're not a kingdom.
Yeah. In terms of territory, we know that they at least go out as far as here, and there's a good chance that they're bordering them between here and further in, around this area, possibly. But Shimray, oh god.
Yeah, since they took the Mushroom Cave, their borders have moved up considerably.
Whoops.
Now, just because they quote unquote own, like, they don't own the land like you guys do, but in terms of quote unquote owning the land, that's just where, like, usually you'll find patrols and such of where they are.
Yeah.
Do they push out just along the river to the west, or like do they just go south here, or are they closer to over here?
That's kind of what it looks like.
Damn, not bad. That doesn't mean they actually have like an iron hold on it. That's just what they'd fight over.
Yes, which means if we want to expand that way, it is.
Yeah. Oh man.
Shimray is definitely thinking, and definitely on the journey back, she'll be paying very, very close attention to the terrain and the surrounding area, at least in the initial walk, because
Well,
she has a couple of ideas for how to go about this.
yeah. I wonder if you cut off the serpent's head, will the body wriggle or will it succumb?
As far as that's concerned, Shimray's eyes on he is his own chief and he has sub chiefs. If we kill him, the sub chiefs will likely vie for power in his place, which will leave them vulnerable and divided. which is itself a benefit, but that would require killing him outright. Unless he has a designated heir, at which point it'll be a little bit more complicated than that. But Shimrei's, while she has understanding of that aspect of life, given her background in Drow courts, she's more concerned about how the battlefield would look.
Man, if only we had somebody that looked like they belong and we could sneak them in and then have them cast a certain spell.
Are you
that
asking Fen?
Then you're your ruler. You're gonna.
He's the figurehead in character.
He's the ruler.
He's the
Ruler.
figurehead.
I'm marrying someone because I'm the ruler. I'm the ruler.
Do you want to know the negative effects of you losing a ruler prematurely? I can tell you because it will affect your kingdom system.
I mean, well, you know,
especially since he doesn't have an heir.
Well, hopefully he has like some sort of spell that allows him to run away bravely.
I have Dimension Door.
Exactly. So we get our some kobold maybe or lizard folk to sneak in within 60 feet or whatever the range of the spell is, and then cast. Or if only we had a drow that could also cast the same spell, and they just have to get in range.
Dimension Door? What the fuck are you talking about?
It's a 500-foot teleportation spell.
Yeah, I know, but I don't have Dimension Door.
I know. I was talking to my friend the first time, and then I'm like, well, you could also cast Fireball.
Oh, Fireball.
Yeah, I was just like,
I don't think Fireball is one-hit kill on those guys, though. You know?
I mean,
I feel like
it is a lot of damage.
Basically, what he's suggesting is that we all, or that me and Shimrei show up, fireball them a ton, and then Fen uses Dimension Door once or twice to get them away.
I think you're overestimating the power of Shimrei's Fireball, but
it is a fireball. V has been burnt by that fireball.
He has, true.
Oh, there goes Isaiah.
Bye, Snow.
Bye.
But I guess power went out. Maybe.
No, he said he had to go.
He said he had to
go.
Something came up.
Oh, crud. Sorry, I'm going deaf.
Oh my!
No,
well,
he
he
put
didn't
it in
say. He
chat.
said,
Yeah, he put it in chat.
Okay, then you're going blind.
I am. Well, I am going blind. But as far as Shimrei sees it with the military, she's not confident per se, but she has a lot of ideas that could work. She has a goddamn plan. Or 5.
Go guns blazing. Nothing wrong will happen.
Yeah, just shoot everything that moves from a good safe distance.
I mean, we can also decide our tactics at a later time. It's basically just a question of, are we going to use the army?
Yeah.
We're going to get.
Shimrei would want to, because the one we're getting is not necessarily ours, but she would also like to incorporate our forces in some degree because reasons.
Yeah.
Of which I can expand upon later, but I'd rather expedite a little bit of our time. And since Shimrei wouldn't outright... What the fuck did I just do? And since Shimrei wouldn't outright tell you all her thinking was, I mean...
The drow thinking of throwing somebody else's arm. Yeah, if we just
there's more to it than that.
I know, but I was just like, well, I mean, if we get all the entire army killed,
hey, the short of it is, Shimrei wants to work with this tribe.
Fair enough.
She's voiced her opinion on the Ragtails multiple times. She, upon first impressions, is a little bit more sympathetic, if there were a better term, to this tribe, because she sees the cancer that's growing out of the Ragtails and is confident that if they succeed, they'll only get more greedy. So
Fang can transform someone into a Tyrannosaurus Rex and have them stampede.
What?
Stampede.
Yeah, but how do you do the Tyrannosaurus thing?
We are level 8. Tyrannosaurus is challenge rating 8. Polymorph. Do the thing.
but anyway, the short of it is Shimray will nod and say, "We can help."
See the crack of a genuine smile on Red Fang's face. Frenyar seems to calm down and cut out sighs in relief.
I
We,
have a. Sorry, go on.
we thank you. We do not know how much longer we could go on like this. Please allow me to give offering. And he produces something out of a small, kind of little sack here, made of leather. And out comes this really shiny object, what looks like to be like a kind of ceremonial mask. We do not know why, but outsiders seem to like our ceremonial garb. I don't know. Please accept it as a gift. It is made of moon glass.
Can Shimray identify anything strange or particularly unique about this?
It's silver.
Oh. You said it was a mask?
Mm-hmm.
And I imagine it appears similar to the craftsmanship that we saw on the pile over at the Racktails.
Yes, but not made of silver.
Your generosity is expansive. This is not a gift for me to receive. Though she does like it.
We have plentiful of moon glass. You must accept our gift, for it is a sign of respect.
Is he presenting it to Shimray or Fenrir?
Then you're and you. It's kind of just a generalization.
Seeing that Shimray seems to want it, he'll kind of usher you can take it.
Shimray will delicately step forward and take the mask in both hands and just look it over.
It's cold to the touch, but it's really finely made. These orcs definitely seem to kind of have like an innate ability to really make nice things with moon glass, aka silver.
Maybe they'd even be able to silver our weapons.
It's kind of in the shape of like an eagle. One almost kind of having its beak open in triumph.
She'll look it over. You are very generous to us, Chief.
It is the least we can offer in exchange for your help. I only want the war and bloodshed to end for my tribe. To finally have peace, so that our children may know not to live in fear.
When you see me wear this, know that I am your ally. She'll look him directly in the eye. Thank you, Chief Red Fang.
He does the same gesture he did earlier when he first came in, where he covers his mouth with the palm of his hand and then gestures out towards you.
Shimray has nothing else to say.
They seem pretty satisfied as well.
Fen will chime in. If we are finished the discussions of an alliance, I feel we need to get back to our keep. We have a ton of things that we need to do.
We shall prepare as well. I will be sending my brother Frenya to your stone house sometime in the future to help plan for the. He seems to pause there. To stop the Ractails.
Shimray will nod to Frenyar.
He nods back. He's been pretty much silent and stoic this entire time. May your ancestors cushion when you fall. And he gives a kind of semi bowish, and then does the same gesture he did before. You get the feeling that you're allowed to leave if you so choose.
Fen will walk out first. After like giving a short bow, he'll just walk out. He'll get to V and he'll ask for his wand back.
So how'd it go? V says V gives the staff back to him.
Seems as though we will be working together with them to deal with the Racktail tribe. They seem a way nicer people than the Racktail tribe.
Burn one bridge, create another.
At the very least, we'll be making a safer bridge. The one we currently have, we don't know if it's going to collapse under us.
In this, we will build 2 bridges. One real and one.
Ah, no.
Okay, that metaphor went on a little too long if he says the shimmering. I wasn't meaning to get philosophical.
Shut up.
No, if he says that out loud.
Shut up.
Oh, we built 2 bridges.
Finally, after a couple of weeks of travel, you guys are back home.
So we took Frenyar with us.
Frenyar, yep.
No, he said the chieftain said he was going to send them at some point later on.
Okay.
That'd be easier than trying to convince the Ragtail scouts that he's our slave or something.
While you guys are back, you have a few minutes to discuss as I'm going to go be right back.
Alright. Fenrir, do you have any opinions on the kingdom turn that we're going to be doing?
Not really. I mean, we already kind of discussed. We
'Cause
need to
got
make a farm.
house,
Yeah.
farm,
Yeah, we need to make a
free
house,
farm plus
and we
square.
need to make.
We need to maybe make a graveyard eventually.
Yep.
We definitely need a house in a specific lot. Maybe
And
build...
we need a farm in an adjacent spot to this place.
Yeah, so basically right here because we didn't prepare this one.
Yeah.
So
Shimmery-
we build a farm there and a house on the plot.
Shimmery will be much more inclined to push for a decent-sized army to be drafted
Right now?
in due time. I mean,
Okay, no, I was just asking when.
We need to increase our population.
yes.
If we increase our population, we can recruit more people.
Yeah.
We also need to lower our consumption because right now it's sitting at a 5.
I mean, we're about to
Yeah,
get...
we need farms.
Yeah,
We're about to get two. No, we don't get 2 farms. We're about to get 1 farm.
No,
And
we're
then
about to get.
We have to claim that hex, and I don't know if we
We-
can claim it before we.
It's already...
It's already prepared,
Yeah.
and I'm pretty sure that we get it if we build a farm.
Yeah, that's what Josh said to us,
Next-
anyways. That's what we've been running under the assumption of, anyways.
That we just get it if we build the farm.
Yeah. Well, it's already explored.
No.
Oh god.
Because I thought it was that
Shit, fuck.
if we build a farm next to it and then we claim the hex, we will get the farm.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah, hang on back. And yes, you have to build a farm like an adjacent tile next to it, which means you would have to claim one of the Racktail's so-called territory.
Actually, we have this tile right here that doesn't have a farm in it.
That doesn't count because it's separated by sea.
What about the one that we have claimed here?
That has bees in it, Soul.
It has a forest, and you would need to clear the forest.
And the bees.
And the bees. You would need to kill the bees.
We can't kill the bees.
Well, if you want to put a farm there, they're gonna have to die.
Shit.
We're gonna have to kill the bees.
No, we're not gonna have to kill the bees, okay?
I think it's bee killing time.
Question: would it have been possible to go up this way and then back to the keep?
Why that way specifically?
I'm sure it's possible, but why?
Because I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, wrong one. I'm pretty sure this. Oh no, they did have control of that one, didn't they? Fuck. No, they didn't. This was one of the ones they didn't have control of, but isn't next to it. Shit.
Ugh. Curses.
Oh yeah, I deleted the borders because I couldn't let the other party see it.
It's whatever. It's not connected anyway.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, this. Oh, yeah, because it's not connected.
It's surrounded by water, or it's separated by water.
So we either need this one or this one.
because both of those are right next to their primary.
Yeah, plus we have to explore it as well. So
Would it be possible that we can do it later and it'll happen, or does it have to be this turn?
It doesn't have to be this turn.
the house has to be this turn,
The house has to be this turn.
or we get like a rest. I think 2 unrest.
We get a penalty of some kind,
Yeah.
but the farm does not have to be this turn.
Yeah. Basically, we're taking like a malice to a bunch of things constantly until we
I'd
get that
argue that we still need a farm.
Yeah, this is true.
We do.
Because we're at 5 consumption.
Yeah.
And we
I mean-
probably don't want it any higher.
We can also make a fishery.
We can. However,
It doesn't give that much. It gives like -1 consumption instead of -2 that a farm gives.
Yeah. Well,
So
you can
for-
have the. They're supposed to. I believe they're supposed to be able that. Like this one right here, this tile that has a farm in it, just below the settlement. I'm pretty sure that can also have a fishery in it, because farms can share hexes with other buildings. I think you can have a farm if it meets the requisites. You can have a farm and a fishery on the same spot, but a vineyard takes up the whole thing.
Those are the 2 current events that are affecting your kingdom right now.
we can definitely solve the squatters this turn.
Yes.
Well, this turn isn't as set in stone as I thought it was.
It
No.
is basically make a house. We can
Still make a couple farms.
make a couple fisheries. We can still make a farm here. It just won't count
Yeah.
towards this.
Yeah.
So we can still make the farm there for the -2 consumption.
Yeah. Every farm pays for itself because I think it costs 2 PP.
I should mention you still have like 5 days, I believe, left, and before you have to do your kingdom turn.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask that because I wasn't aware that we needed to claim this hex or this hex. Could we have explored one of those 2 hexes while we were coming on our way back?
It's not that you need to claim it; you need to have something. You need to have
Or
another farm built
explore.
there.
I mean,
He means that we need to have one of these 2 hexes, which are both
Yeah.
unexplored.
yeah, we need to explore one of them.
Or we could take that week to take care of the bees and knock
Well,
down
actually-
a portion of the forest.
I don't want to kill the bees.
Actually, we need an adjacent tile to claim it, so it would only be this one that we could do.
No, it would also be this one because this one is also.
What is
This
what
one
is it adjacent to though? You need it to be
Yes,
adjacent.
it is.
You need it to be
It's adjacent
adjacent
to
to our
this one.
kingdom. We need claimed
Yes,
hexes.
this is our kingdom. We claimed this one.
This and this are not adjacent. To claim
No,
this,
but the farm is right here.
yes, but that isn't our territory. You need
I
to have
know,
it.
but this
No,
is.
okay, no. What V is saying is that we can't claim this hex. Okay, we don't need to claim this hex yet. We either need to claim. So here's what we have to do: we have to claim this hex, or we have to clear out the bees here.
Yes, you
Those are our 2 options.
you need to claim a hex. It needs to be explored.
Adjacent hex.
Yes, it needs to be explored, and you need to have your kingdom claim tile adjacent to it. So no matter what, we're claiming the one next to it. Like we have to claim this one before we can claim
Unless
that
we
one.
want to clear the bees.
Unless we want to kill the settlers, and then
Kill all the bees.
I don't want to kill the bees.
Fen has 3 fireballs. How much of a forest do you think he can get rid of with 3 fireballs?
A lot, you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
60 feet.
yes, but
60 feet,
mine
and
would-
everything gets set on fire, and the fire will continue to burn.
The issue is for the plot where the bees are, there's also herbs there. That was the primary selling point, that it had nice herbs.
Oh,
oh
yes.
yeah. Also,
So we have
Fen,
to
were
fight
you
the bees. scare them off, and then
Also, in case anybody forgot, they're horse-sized bees.
Yeah.
that's why we don't want to. That's why Soul doesn't want to kill the bees.
Yeah, because
He
we want
wants
bee
to
cavalry.
ride one of the bees.
We want to ride. We want bee cavalry for all of our men. Also, the honey.
Okay, so what are we doing this kingdom
I
turn?
don't know. I don't know.
Well, it's not a kingdom tour, yeah, unless you're just gonna waste away the 5 days you have
Oh
left.
no!
Okay, so we have
well,
how long does it take to explore a tile?
Depends on the tile.
Full day usually. I think. Go ahead.
It depends on the tile. Let me see.
so yeah,
Yeah, it's different. It's different. It's different amount of time depending what tile it is.
So yeah, could we have explored this hex while we were going past it?
No,
Okay.
that's not how that works. You go
Yes.
like through almost every square inch when you explore a tile.
Yeah,
He
no,
means
no. I mean,
off of the
can
tile.
we go back in time, spend time there? Because I
We'll
wasn't
have
aware
5
that.
days.
Okay. Well, yeah. No.
We can just go there and do it, and then get
What
back.
what kind of place is this? Considering we've had
Marsh,
it's marsh,
3 days,
so it takes 3 days.
and on top of that, preparation time is 3 months, and the preparation cost is 8 month, 8 BP.
Oh God. That's
I think we need to kill some. Actually, even if we kill bees here, we can't turn it into a farm unless we get rid of the forest.
Oh, so complicated.
So, I mean,
complicated. Pretty
if we get the marsh right now, if we aim to explore the marsh, because we should have enough time to at the very least explore the marsh, because prep time is when it will be usable. We don't have to do anything during that time. We just need to wait the 3 months, and then it will be considered usable, like a usable tile. So if we go there, we explore and
Can
claim,
you
or
build a farm on marsh?
nope. We can only build a farm on plains, hills, or desert, and then coastline, which is special. So we can't build one here unless we destroy the forest. We can't build one here. What is this tile?
Let's see. Is there a river one?
Man, how funny would it be if we had no choice?
It's cavern, coast tile, desert, forest, hills, jungle, marsh, mountains, plains, water.
It's definitely coastline, and I'm pretty sure it's a marsh considering the river. No, you know what? I would say jungle actually.
Okay. So, can't make. So, or actually, if this is a jungle, destroy the jungle or destroy the forest in this one.
Well, we still can't build a farm in the jungle.
If we get rid of the trees, we can build a farm in the jungle.
No, I mean on the thing it says that we can't because there's no cost for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we terraform
If
things?
we
No.
like, is it we can't build a farm on the jungle because the because of the dirt? Like the dirt can't hold a farm, or is it because there's a ton of trees? Because if it's just a ton of trees, as Josh has said, we can remove trees. We just have to spend time doing it.
Let's just face facts.
Yeah. Well,
Josh
well,
doesn't
first
want
we
us to
should.
have bee cavalry, and we can get the wood from the jungle area if we push over there.
I mean, if we deal with
I can't help it, but like literally, like lizard folk are even known to go near like swamps.
jungles and marshes, yeah.
So like, I'm just going based off of like knowledge I know, and looking at the terrain itself, it kind of does look marshy in a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. So good.
Yeah. Man, wouldn't it be funny if that tile had no adjacent planes to it?
Wait, okay. Here's another question. So, Cal, you mentioned that a farm can be built on a place and like share buildings with things.
Yeah, so you can have a road and a farm on the same. It's any of the ones that have a asterisk next to them can share things with them. So you can't build a mine and a farm on the same tile because the mine takes up like the entire tile.
Anyone with an asterisk next.
Yeah, so aqueduct, bridge, canal, farm, fishery, fort, highway, road, and watchtower.
Why don't I see asterisks on anything?
It's on the
Um,
left side.
Terrain improvements.
Yes, terrain improvements on the left side where it
Oh, terrain
like the
improvement.
quick the
Okay,
quick
there.
thing.
Yeah.
Like
Maybe we could try to do this with the bees.
Yeah, because it's not like we can build a farm in the same tile that we have our keep. Either.
I mean, it depends. I think Atlas let Evil Party do it.
No, you can't build you can't build a terrain improvement on your own settlement.
Yeah, I don't know how he ruled it, but I guess it's
It counts as having a road.
yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Ask Atlas because I mean, Alex said they had like a farm.
Well, I'm not
or something.
Atlas now, am I?
Okay, fair
Yeah,
enough. I was
so-
just
Me and Atlas do our own thing in the same campaign.
I know, but he's the person who knows all the rules. So whenever I think of
Basic-
basically, I'm always basing it off what he says. So obviously, if you have a ruling, then it's fine. I was just
So we need to
Alright.
basically clear this
It's
out.
just no, I'm just saying that doesn't make any sense to me. How
Okay,
could you
fair.
build a farm on top of your settlement?
I mean, well, I mean, I imagine because the settlement doesn't take up the entire 11-mile hex.
Yeah,
Every
but
direction.
basically what it is that you have we'll have a keep and then we have a ton of like a town is basically what's going to be made there. And you normally don't have a farm randomly inside of a town. Right? Like remember the where was it? In like Lauren or wherever we were, they had like the town and then the farms were outside of the town. So it would be like outside of the area. So it's like you can't make it exactly in the settlement.
Yeah, like if you want to get really technical, your walls kind of extend out to the whole territory instead of just around. Well, kinda. It depends. You probably have walls right now because you did build walls already, so and they're like around you where your keep area is.
All right. Well, I guess it's just
I'll just
chalk
make
another
that.
one up for Blame Atlas.
So I guess so what are we doing exactly on the kingdom turn?
We're gonna be building one house at least. Jesus Christ, a fly.
One house.
And I still think we should build another
So,
farm.
so that's nothing. You guys are gonna do nothing for the 5 days you have left.
I mean, what can we do? We can explore one of these ones as well if we just kind of don't want to do anything about this one.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
I'd say
think
explore.
we're gonna have to hold off on this until we clear out the bees from here. So, what's this one?
This one, what?
What's because I'm sure we've driven through it. This one here.
That one's plains.
Hmm.
Wait. Oh, actually,
Oh, we can take that.
How about the one?
we so here's something that actually just doesn't matter. So if we reread the one where they make the farm, overeager settlers claim an unclaimed hex and build a terrain improvement. Attempt a loyalty check, blah blah blah. If you construct an identical improvement in an adjacent tile during your next edict phase, remove this event's changes to broad activity, society, and stability. So we wouldn't have been able to do that anyways, because we can't make it now. But that does mean that we can claim this hex and we will get a farm. We just are going to keep the hit to productivity, stability in society.
I could get away with that if it saved us from spending BP on a farm, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we can explore and then claim this land. We'll get a free farm, but because we can't deal with the thing, like we physically can't deal with it anyways, we get a -1 in 3 places.
Yeah. But so remember, because as long as we're counteracting consumption, uh, farms are essentially free.
But I mean, it's even more free.
Yeah, that too. But we can also still build a farm.
Yeah. So I would say what we do with our 5 days is we walk up. Actually no, because it's already we called it like prepped, didn't we? Like it's
Yeah,
considered explored.
it's explored because they had to build a farm on it, so they obviously explored it and they
Yeah, it's
obviously prepared
explored
it.
and prep, but you can't claim the hex until you build a thing next to it.
But we can't, and B, we after this turn we permanently have the like negative anyways, because we have to deal with it this edicts phase, or we just permanently keep the effects. But we also can't claim it this turn anyways. I mean, we can do up here. I don't know.
Yeah, if we want to spend our time, we may as well explore the plains.
What
'cause
about
that's-
this hex?
Sorry, looking at something. That one's also just plains. There's nothing special about it.
Yeah, I would say in our 5 days. I mean, technically, we can explore both of these planes in our 5 days, because planes have a
I should mention you can explore water too.
yeah.
yes, we can.
And if it's deep enough, there's potentially deep water tiles.
Oh no.
If we just send to Ajax by himself.
Hey, Alpheus, want to go fishing?
I mean, I can make someone go with you if
Make.
you want.
Leon can go with you.
I can turn someone into any aquatic animal, or at least beast.
Which works until they get hit.
Works for no, until they drop to 0 hit points or an hour passes.
Nobody took water breathing, did they?
Nope.
Nope.
Wait. Did I give it to him? Nope.
Nice.
I told Fenrir he should take it, but then he was.
And I told him that I have a very small spell list and I'm not taking water walking. Or water breathing. It's not happening.
Laughs and no utility spells.
Laughs in I have all that I need.
We still need a jail.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, but we aren't going to have enough this turn.
All right. While you guys are discussing, are we gonna just explore the 2 plains tiles while you're doing this?
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you don't mind.
Yeah.
Start with the one to the north. I would need I believe I said nature, investigation, and perception. Yeah, I believe that's what it was.
So, does anybody have a better bonus than 3 to nature?
Nope.
Nope.
There we go.
All but my perception is 1, so I have a +4 to perception.
I have a +5 to perception.
Then I'm utterly useless.
So am I.
An investigation. Who has the highest in investigation?
I have a +1.
I have a +1.
I have a
Shit.
+0.
So it's me or Shimray. You can roll.
You do it.
Okay, you can roll perception. Ajax. Hey, a 20.
Yeah, 19.
Yeah, you investigate, you perceive. However, you don't find anything in terms of like a natural resource. It is an explored tile. You don't find anything too interesting here, except for the fact that every once in a while you see like bones of animals laying about, and you can even see the spire some ways away, and the terrain kind of gets dramatically more wild hit there, where it starts to get really hilly, more mountainous. And you can see flying creatures kind of hovering around the spire itself.
Perhaps not expand towards the spire.
No. We should take it over.
I mean, it is, a thing. Imagine if we had a scout on top of that all the time.
How would they get a message to us?
You have sending.
Did the map move?
The map shifted, yes.
Yeah, okay.
I saw it out of the corner of my eye. Give us it was a small heart attack.
Okie doke, that tile has been explored. Would you like to take the 1 BP to prepare it?
No.
It's immediate.
I would not recommend this tile.
What?
Oh, but we
It's
gotta
close to the
expand
spire.
somewhere.
I mean, we have another tile to explore, so
You can explore the other tile first, I guess.
I mean, technically, you could consider it closer to the spire, relatively speaking.
Okie doke. Give me the same checks.
alright. I suppose Shimray will do the investigation this time.
You're a natural.
Indeed I am.
Shit, fuck.
V and Shimray, you do very well. You explored this plains tile that had a river on it, and you noticed that it naturally has very fertile soil. It seems a lot of the where the river kind of ends here, it brings a lot of nutrients and minerals to the ground surrounding ground here. High from the mountains as well.
One might call this a floodplains. Shimray will meditate on how nice a vineyard would be in her
And
dreams.
Laughs in vineyards.
so this means that you can build a farm here for only 1 BP if you so choose.
Oh god, that's like making money, guys.
But we don't make money off them.
I mean, a brewery is only 6 BP.
I mean, we can put a vineyard on a hail soul. That's what vineyards are for.
I mean, they don't have vineyards. Brewery is technically falls under the same thing, so
Yeah.
same cost.
Yeah.
Just flavor.
Oh no,
Literally just flavor.
vineyard is a terrain improvement. A brewery is a building. Very different things.
A vineyard, though, is 3 BP.
And it's designed to be put on
Did
hills.
we want to prepare the tile that we can put a farm on for 1 BP?
It's free money.
I'm gonna go with we probably should.
Yeah, unless you guys object. Well, I didn't hear any objections, so let's go.
So, yep.
I like it.
Yeah, there we go. We'll prep the very fertile land.
Okay, that's all prepped.
So we have 15 BP after prepping it. So we can make a farm for one on this one. We can make the building, like the housing, which is let me find it. House, which is 3 BP. So that's 4 BP. We can make another farm on this one, and that's 5 BP for 2 farms.
I think you already have a farm on that tile.
Not on this one. We have a farm here.
Yeah, we have a farm there. We don't have anything being built here.
Yeah,
But I
base
feel like
base.
there may be ores in this area. I forget what we got for a nature score.
Based on the fact that we only have a -2 from terrain improvements, we probably only have one farm.
Mind you, we got lucky twice. So do we want to build another farm right now? Or do we want to save it for possibly something bigger later on?
Well, the thing is,
Well, we gotta wait until you get to your kingdom turn. You can't build terrain improvements until.
Yeah.
Ajax. A farm costs 2 BP and saves us 2 consumption. It counteracts itself. Unless we're building something on this turn, there's no reason not to build a farm with the BP.
Because if we build two farms, our consumption goes down from 5 to 1. So we save 4 BP by spending 3 BP.
Yeah, and then it's exponential.
Yeah, and then it just saves us that every single turn.
Yeah.
So the sooner we build the farm, the more money we will save.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I would say we build the house for 3 BP and we build one farm for 2 and then the other farm for 1 for 6 BP total.
How about we get to our kingdom turn
Yeah.
before you start saying, let's build it now.
We are
Agreed.
starting kingdom turn now.
Yeah, you use all your 5 days.
Thank you, my lord.
Yeah.
All right, first coming up, determine kingdom stability. Attempt a stability check. If you succeed, unrest decreases by 1.
All right.
Who's gonna do it?
Go ahead, Fender.
Okay, I'll do it. You want me to do it? I'll do it.
It's a 1d20 plus
12.
Yeah.
20.
Yep, you passed.
That's gonna continue to get harder and harder.
Yeah, especially because we're expanding.
Yep.
Yeah, honestly, if we do expand it to that, we should probably get a road going out that direction.
Did somebody already lower the unrest by 1?
Not me.
I have not.
It was at 4, I believe.
Yes, it was 4.
Now you have to pay consumption.
Fight.
Yeah. So we go down to 10.
Fill vacant magic item slots. I don't think you guys can do that.
Because we don't have the we haven't decided to make the shrine.
Ooh, I have to look at something. Hold on.
Oh no.
Never mind. You guys are fine. If unrest is 11 or higher, okay. During modify unrest, the royal enforcer may attempt to reduce unrest during this step.
Loyalty check to reduce or prevent unrest increase.
So only in that one would fail.
Last time I rolled for that, I rolled in that one, so someone else do that if they want to.
Sure. For the church. For the church.
Nat 1. Nat
16. Well, 32.
Praise
You just
God.
needed not to get a net one, so you did pretty good.
So Leon is able to crack down on a bunch of new criminals that you can't fit into your jail anymore. So they just all keep going with Steven.
Yeah,
He's getting quite an audience for a puppet show.
Yeah.
You make sure Leon makes sure that they're all blindfolded before they go down there. Of
But
course.
blindfolds don't help, Josh.
Only if he wears one, not if you guys wear one.
Oh. Oh. Fair enough. I didn't know.
Anyway, so Leon does a fantastic job, as you can't really fail anyway. Next is the edict phase. Do you want to reassign any leadership right now?
I don't think so.
Get Leela off.
Mayor Leela would object.
It's her against the council. I'm joking.
Yeah, I don't think we're assigning leadership to anyone.
Okay. Not even to your consort.
Ooh.
Anyways, claim and abandon hexes. Would you like to claim a hex? Or maybe abandon one?
Claim this one.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. We already spent
Do
the
it
money
now.
to fix it. Do it.
Yay. We did it.
As Josh fixes it, as it was, the hex was all messed up. Our kingdom looks so jank as it like builds off sideways.
I know.
So here's the thing, we need to explore the water tiles and like claim water tiles.
But
or
what? Okay, what are we doing with the water tiles?
I don't know.
Claiming
Oh,
them. Claiming
We'll
them.
have a
might-
naval empire.
Yeah, just
in
remember,
a
if we don't
lake.
do anything with the tile, we are spending consumption and raising our DC, our kingdom's base DC for everything for no reason.
Boy, you guys are getting closer and closer to that next kingdom size.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, kingdoms, because we're 1 to 10 right now.
Also, your control DC is now 16, so
Yeah, Josh
slowly getting on up there.
Josh
Oh,
liked that.
no. Oh no. Ooh.
The chance of failure in D&D, oh, perish the thought.
Ooh, spooky.
But yeah.
I guess we're on build terrain improvements. You know what always confused me about the edicts phase, and I'm assuming it was just something that was removed? It goes step 1, step 2, and then step 4.
Yeah, I think we just removed something. That's fine.
Yeah,
Because
step 3 got lost into the ether.
It was probably a stupid step.
It was probably a vestige of Pathfinder, if nothing else.
Probably. So I guess it is build terrain improvement time.
Hey, it's build roads and farms.
Yeah.
Mines and quarries. See, I think that we have more than enough food. I think we need everywhere is a mine or a quarry. Everywhere. Just make it a mine, make it a quarry. That's all we need.
Before or after we put in the roads?
Build a road right through the quarry.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I like that.
Make a road that goes under the mine. Go straight through the mine.
100%.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean,
don't worry, we got a highway to your home.
it's only a quarry and a mine is only 1 BP. Well, a farm is -2 consumption.
Alright, so house. Replace the
No,
tournament.
terrain
house.
improvement first.
Terrain
Oh,
improvement
yeah,
first.
that's right.
So it's farm.
Now make sure we actually end up with the amount that we need for the house.
Road.
I'm pretty sure this is a farm and this is a farm right now.
No, this was
We
never
only
a farm.
ever built 1 farm.
I No, you have 2 farms.
We shouldn't. If we do have 2 farms, then the
We've been paying extra consumption. Every
No,
time.
I know for a fact that you guys had 2 farms.
I think that we started with one and then we built one.
Oh, it does
No,
say we
you
had
built one here and you built one here later on. I remember because you claimed this text and you were like, "Oh, let's put a farm there because of the plains as well."
Oh, we're our our consumption's messed up because it says we're paying.
that should be at -4 consumption then. The consumption doesn't change for some reason.
Not again.
Consumption, because I just tried to re-input the 2 farms
Oh my god.
and it just didn't change. But whatever. It's not like we have plenty of BP. So I guess we'll
Yeah,
just
like I said, I know for a fact you guys already have 2 farms.
Yeah.
You claimed this was the first hex you claimed, and you built a farm.
Oh,
on top.
it's because of how the spreadsheet works. You put in the quantity, but the quantity doesn't increase.
affect
It doesn't factor in anything. You had to then
it does.
increase the.
It only factors in population. It only increases our population. It does not increase our mine consumption. Is how
Oh
it
my
works.
god, yeah.
So we'll build the farm there for 2 BP. That also, so we're now at 8 BP.
Okay.
Oh, actually no, we're at 9 because that was 1 BP to make a farm on that hex.
So now you have 3 farms and 1 road.
Cries on communism.
Road.
You can build another terrain improvement if you want to build another road or something.
Do we want to build another road?
Well, I concede a road to Ajax.
I mean,
The problem is we can't really build a road here because of the bees.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, we can't build roads in that tile, so we just have a single road in that tile. And I'm just like, what? Why?
it's a road to nowhere.
Come on inside. Now, Ajax, if we clear out this tile of the bees and we can build on that, I'll concede the road to you. But just building a road in a
Yeah, no, it's
roads do have like other benefits than just
I know, but I'm just teasing Ajax. Do you really want to build a road here, Ajax?
the only reason I would is if we could connect it. That's the only reason.
Yeah. It doesn't need to be connected though.
Yeah, like I know, but right now
Yeah, fair enough.
What is
I
this?
don't
hex
think,
again?
especially since
That's
somebody could
a
attack
plains
through
and a farm.
I thought this was the plains of the farm.
that's the plains is farm,
Oh.
this is hills.
Oh god.
That's hills.
Sorry, my
we
brain.
can build a vineyard here.
Do we have enough BP to also build a house though?
Yes. A house is 3 BP. A vineyard is 3 BP. We have 9 BP.
Also, yeah, okay.
And if we
Alright.
build a vineyard there, if we later want to build a brewery, it's a reduced cost because it's next to a
Yeah.
city.
I vote for alcoholism.
Okay, well we have a problem though.
Why?
That terrain improvement does not exist on the kingdom sheet. The vineyard.
Fuck.
It counts as a farm.
It's a terrain improvement, Josh.
I'm aware that.
Oh,
If
that-
you look on Lothram, the kingdom sheet, there isn't
Oh.
a terrain improvement.
It
For
counts as a farm, but it only gives -1.
It's not in the spreadsheet.
That's why consumption doesn't get affected by the farms, and you have to change it because there are special farms that reduce consumption by not 2. That has to be the reason. Because vineyard counts as a farm. If you read vineyard, a vineyard is a specialized farm that is built in hill hexes. So my assumption on it would be that you would raise the number of farms to 4, but you would only make the consumption -7 instead of -8.
Yeah. Or maybe it
Are,
was just
are
like
we are we going along with that then?
I mean, if you want to, Josh.
Yeah.
I think it makes sense.
Yeah.
We were going to make 2 farms regardless, so might as well make the specialized farm.
Oh, there you go. You got a vineyard.
And we can later turn
Yeah.
that into a
Good.
I
We
think that's
just need to do the
house later on.
yeah.
So we move past, I guess, terrain improvements.
Yep. Now create an improvement settlement. You can do that.
We can make a house.
We can also upgrade the tenements we can build a house and fix the tenements if we want to.
The tenements?
You can build one building per turn, so.
Yeah, but the first house you build is not counted towards that. So we can build a house and upgrade a tenement into a house.
Wait, why is the first house not considered?
Because it has to be in a specific lot, and we already have a tenement in a different lot, which is if we fix the tenement, we fix a lot of unrest because those cause unrest. You know what I'm saying?
Tells you the maximum number of settlements you can establish per turn. One sec. We can only establish one settlement.
What?
We can only make one building.
Did you not see where it says the special rule?
What special rule?
Oh, let me.
The first house you build during the improvement phase does not count against the total number of buildings. This isn't the improvement phase.
Table improvement.
This is the edict phase.
Well, wait. Create and improve settlements. The first house, your big
Unless
building
it
builds these
means
It does.
improvement edicts.
I think it means
it
create and
create-
improvement settlements is what I think it means.
Oh, that's the table for how many buildings you can build in a turn.
Yes, it's like it's different sentences.
Yeah.
So it's like you may build a building. The list of buildings is available here. When building one, these are how many you can build. Also, the first house mentioned, villa or tenement your kingdom builds each turn does not count against that limit.
Yeah.
So what it's saying is that you can build one house and do one other thing.
Yeah. So
at least we can do that.
So we can fix the event and also get rid of that tenement.
You're saying build a house for 3 BP and then fix the tenement?
I think I mean, we'd be pretty low on BP at that point.
BP. We would have to hope to get a high roll on taxes.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So
you can build a house and then upgrade a tenement to a house if you want.
Or we could destroy the tenement, which I don't think our people would appreciate that.
Wait, why would we destroy a tenement?
Because destroying it counts as removing its bonuses, and its bonuses are actually just negative.
Oh, yeah, it just gives +2 unrest.
Yeah.
So then let's improve it to a house and get a positive out of it.
Yeah, because if we improve it
those unrest are no longer there. You've gotten rid of it a long time ago. Unless it means, like, is a tenement, like, completely permanent, like, unrest?
It basically... I mean, I don't know how you rule it.
I would assume that means when it's being... I actually don't know.
Yeah.
That is a weird question.
It depends. If this was a video game, it would...
I just imagine it just adds 2 unrest when
it's built.
Yeah.
Would be my assumption on that.
Yeah, so it wouldn't remove 2 unrest if you remove it.
It's like the house. Like when you build a house, you get -1 unrest.
Yeah. But if you destroy that house, you would gain that unrest back.
So we can.
But yeah, it's just a finicky part of the rules. That,
so we can either build. So we need to build the one house, right, for 3 BP. We can upgrade the tenement to a house for 2 BP because we get the discount. We would be at 1 BP and we would entirely be reliant on what re-roll for tax.
Yeah. But we would no longer have to deal with any of the unrest we currently have.
Yes.
I don't know. It's up to you guys.
We would get 0 unrest. He is correct about that. and 0 unrest would make our rules better.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if we're going to be doing anything within the next couple of rounds, so we can just
Yeah.
save up. I think the other things that we need are like a jail soon and a
Yeah.
graveyard.
Well, what we can do is take a month, focus on stuff at home, just do some stuff around the keep, and then save up and wait until the army comes. Then, at that point, Shimrai can explain to us some of her plans for. Or
And
around
I should mention, with the army arriving, they will also hurt on your consumption.
Yeah.
Yep.
200 more
They-
people. That's almost. It's increasing our population by almost a third.
Yes. So, but
Well,
we do have a lot of consumption now, so we hopefully should be fine.
We have a lot of farms.
So I would just say, we can build the 2 housings, drop down 1 BP, and then just see what we get for taxes.
Yeah.
So I think that's what we're going to do.
Yeah.
We're going to build a house on the plot that we need to build one on, and then we're going to upgrade the tenement into a house.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Luckily, because of the way that houses work, is that if you have a house, certain buildings need to be adjacent in it to it, but only one house. Basically, like if something's adjacent to it, it consumes the house adjacency, so you can't have like 2 taverns next to the same house because it'll can't they take the same quote unquote resource. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't know what you're saying.
it's hard to explain because of the rules.
Will be good enough for now. We are now down to 1 BP. Heck yeah.
At least you have 0 unrest.
Yeah.
It's true.
Woo. Yeah, that is the case. Now we are on create army units.
All right.
We technically can because we got more population.
But
our
we
manpower,
don't have the BP to pay them to exist.
Yeah, you have no BP to support an army right now.
but we can do it later.
Oh no shit.
yeah.
I
Also,
would be happy
can
if
we
we
Are you going to
Uh,
be changing your edicts at all?
I don't think so.
Do we want to tax our peasants more?
I don't think we need to.
Yeah.
I think it's fine as it is right now.
Yeah.
I mean,
First,
as far
oh no, go first.
Shimmery wants to get the military going, but she'd like to have the money for it.
Yeah.
Fucking fly.
Here's a question. We're going to get 200 soldiers, which is technically going to increase our population. Well, they're not permanent residences, so would they increase our population? I guess for a time.
Yeah.
My question basically is on, we can recruit 10% of our population, but we are getting 200 soldiers. So
The soldiers are provided by a different settlement.
Yeah.
so our 10% of it will just be based upon like the population we have now.
Mhm.
So currently we can recruit.
They're not adding to your population. They're essentially like having mercenaries where they're
Yeah, but-
outside of your population.
But we have
The
to
thing
feed
is
them.
an army consumes, so consumption will increase
will increase
due to them
Okay.
arriving.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I'll tell you now. Once they arrive, your consumption will increase by 2.
Yeah, fair
Okay.
enough.
An army runs on its stomach.
Because we
Yeah.
can currently recruit 90 people, and then like 9.
You have 50 guards right now.
So we can recruit 40 more. Is how that would work.
And that's not including elites, I think.
That's not including elites. Elites is 1%, so we can recruit 9 elites. Oh
Not
boy!
happening.
Oh boy! 9 elites.
It goes by 1, 5, and 10.
So we can recruit
5 elites. You would need to be like have 5 of con like people
Yeah.
for it to be elite.
I need
Which,
to work.
which by the way, means you have access to elite soldiers, which would be Khan
And his
and
people.
his.
Okay.
So you do have access to elite type units. It's
I,
a,
Careful.
it's like if you had taken the bees, they would become like a source of elite type units that you can recruit from.
B cavalry units.
As though we are not going to.
But
No.
like guards and soldiers, they're just your simple folk. They're like, people that you can train up, but they're never going to be that strong.
What
Yeah.
if we recruit the bees, and then if we ever get in a fight with Evil Party, we bring all the bees, and then Evil Party's like, not the bees, and it'll be perfect.
What about instead we just turn them all into werebears and then they kill all their citizens in bloodthirsty rage every
Werebear bees?
Oh, not the bees!
And anyway, we're so close to actually proceeding with the turn. Can we just get there?
Okay.
Ooh, we still got petitions, but at that point, so if you want to leave to go to bed, you can.
We're so close, Daniel.
And so create armies. We're not doing those, and we're not changing our units. Make withdrawals from treasury. No, we only have one BP. Make deposits. I don't think we have anything. That
Sell
we want.
expensive items for BP. Stay away from my store.
Stay away from my sword. So we're on collect
Yeah.
collect taxes.
Money!
Who wants
Money.
to make roll?
Shimry likes money, so maybe Shimry should roll.
This is a
With it,
mistake.
like, with an economy of 24, you can't fuck it up that bad.
Well, it's whatever the result is divided by 3.
I'll do 20 plus 24.
Yep.
Ooh, that's nice.
Eight.
Oh,
39 divided by 3.
That's
So
13.
13.
Yeah.
13.
I'm so
You can buy
glad.
that jail.
We do need a jail.
We have exactly enough for a jail. And that's it.
But won't we go down 1 BP next turn because of the consumption?
Because we have one consumption.
Never mind.
you could go dungeoneering and getting stuff that are worth BP.
Actually, we should probably go to that old god entrance now that we have that guy that's actually with the old gods
The
and
guy
is
that can
knowledgeable about.
speak the abyssal.
Well, there were giant metal spiders in it, so
I'm pretty sure
Oh,
Josh
that
said we should wait until we finished General Reserve before we start dealing with that because it seems like
yeah,
that's a dangerous dungeon, guys.
I've heard two places. I've heard about the spiders, and then I heard that you found the body of Set or Seath.
I haven't, and don't talk to me.
Yeah.
And that there was scrollings that were in Abyssal, and no one knew how to read it.
we found an interesting way around it. I will say that.
Have fun going to where it is, considering what we just did.
I know where it is.
Yeah, no.
Okay, that's good.
Abyssal. It's in the Rocktail tribes.
Yeah, have
Yeah,
fun.
so, ooh,
It's also on their treasure hoard, so you know.
You know
just got
that
better.
treasure pile?
I love how we're making our way through one kingdom turn a session.
This
I'm
was
sorry.
also, though, because we were doing a ton of the other stuff.
Yeah, to be honest, yeah, like the more of the stuff you keep doing, the less time you're gonna take eventually. Like you don't have much else to do. You talked to Simon's Watch, he gave you your turn.
Literally, the only thing we really need to do right now is like Fen needs to visit Hagon, but that can just kind of be a
During the break. Yeah.
during a break during a month. You know,
Yeah, during one of the months that we don't do anything as a party, which we're supposed to be doing a time skip. So
event
Move on. Event phase. Somebody roll a 1d100.
Fuck y'all up.
Hey,
last time I
Why
ruled
don't
the world.
we-
55. Haha! I
Damn.
typed it first.
Yeah.
I rolled a double. I get to roll again. That's how that works.
Don't say that.
That's how it works.
Ooh, here we go. That's nice.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh, here we go. The Tarask comes back early and wants to consume you.
Roll another 1d100.
Dude, I told you I get to roll again because I rolled
I'm scared.
I rolled doubles. 73. I hope it's higher is better. Whatever.
It's 73
The
BP.
undead knight comes back.
I'm totally down if we get 73 BP.
73 PP.
That's a lot.
That's a
I
lot.
know, that's why I'm trying to convince him to give it to us.
I don't think that's gonna help.
I don't either, but it's still a shot.
Maybe if you suck his
Shit.
Okay. So I give one topper. Ooh.
Dude, I'd suck the DM stick for 73 BP.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Freaking ooh. It's frightening.
Your citizens find something strange,
Oh,
and
no.
it has been presented to you. It is a magic item that will appear in your next upkeep phase.
Magic item! I knew my roll was good.
That's awesome.
Watch it be like, haha, just kidding. It's a magic item, but also a cursed magic item.
Haha, they will
It's
give it to
like-
you for free, and if you don't buy it on your next kingdom turn, they will use it against you.
It's this large cylindrical
And
metal.
now we are finally on to month 2. Or no, wait. Yeah, you just finished month 2.
We
so.
just finished month 2.
Okay, well, there's going to be quite a few things we need to do then. Fuck. Ah, shit.
What?
So not only do we have to do petitions, I also have to do the month 2 event. So you might just want to go to bed.
Curious, I want to hear.
Well, we're not going to do the month 2 event until next week. Sorry. We're going to do the petitioners for now, though.
I mean, I'll stick around for a little bit.
Okay. Roll me a 1d6. You have to do at least 2 of these petitions.
3. Haha.
We could also do them all and just troll soul.
Ah. You have a group that is petitioning. Arnold will state that it is a crowd of the commoners that has come before you. Ha.
I don't like that.
No, it's hilarious. Hold on.
Oh, please tell me it's Fenn's lady friend.
So a crowd of commoners come before you. They have all smiles in their face as they present themselves to Fenrir. Thank you, my lord. We were coming here to ask you to improve the tenements to housing, but it seems you have already done so.
I can hear you're laughing now.
Oh my god, I love it.
We thank you for your service. And then they all bow. And you have in the background you have gained loyalty with your citizens.
Yay.
Not like loyalty to stat, but loyalty with your citizens.
Like they're less likely to betray.
Like
us.
RP.
Maybe. You don't know.
They're less likely to have someone walk up to them and go, hey, do you know the schedule of the ruler? Can you tell us it? And they'll go, our ruler's kind of a cool guy. I don't want to.
Our rule is a kobold. It's like, bitch, I don't
Alright.
believe you. I leave.
No,
Time for another
roll me a 1d5.
Ooh.
I love that. I had this whole thing ready. Because I didn't even think you guys would do it.
Failure to do so will increase unrest by 2 and decrease loyalty by 1 for 3 turns. Nice.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Mayor Leela will actually, at this point, stand up. My lord, I have someone who is actually interested in petitioning before you, a friend of mine.
We
Arnold kind of scowls a bit at this informality of not bringing it before him.
be like, calm down, Arnold. We are hearing everyone who comes. I don't see a reason why we shouldn't listen to the mayor's friend.
She smiles and nods towards Fen, and the doors will open to a quite small man, um, short of stature and all belief, has a big beard. Doesn't look dwarvish or anything of the sort. Not bulky, very kind of slim and um, maybe even a tad smaller than you, Fen.
My small brethren.
Hello, my name's Constantine.
Greetings, Constantine. The mayor has told us that you have something you would like to bring forward to the council.
It's more of an offer, my lord.
Oh,
I wish to offer my services to the great kingdom of Lothran.
and what, Pertel, are your services?
A servant, my lord. I can be quite good at many court affairs. I used to even resident myself in the kingdom of Hagon, but I moved towards a more simpler life in the times past, but it seems my services have come need again, as you are a new fledgling kingdom, and since I am forced to stay here, I thought, oh, why not help out?
Can Chimera tell if this is him actually trying to be a petitioner or if he's doing this at the behest of Layla?
It would be pretty tough to tell.
I mean, she's suspicious outright, simply because of how upspoken Layla was.
Could Elvis do an insight check to see if he's telling the truth about having worked with Hagon before?
Sure.
Insight. You don't.
Motherfucker.
Can't tell.
Fen is going to insight him because he's just like, he showed up to the court and he's like, hey, I want to help. But Fen thinks that he's trying to take Arnold's position, and uh, he wants to know if he seems to be like at least telling the truth in terms of everything that he's saying. We'll get the exact same result.
Yeah, but at least you didn't have the +5.
Yeah, I had a 0. If I had a +5, I would have gotten a 16.
Yeah.
You can't tell. The small man seems to be hiding his intentions well.
Fen will like look over at Arnold, seeing as Arnold's kind of in the position that he is asking for, and he'll mention to Arnold, "Are you having any difficulties handling the court matters? Do
He
you think?"
he huffs before you even finish. My lord, I can't believe you can ask me such a thing. Of course I'm fine. I can continue doing my work for more than 30 years if I have to. Oh, sorry. I apologize, my lord. I didn't mean to get so... He just bows and hangs his head in shame.
I was just gonna go, "It's no problem. It was rude of me to ask, but as you can see, we already have a competent person working and dealing with the court issues. we have been working for him since the start of the kingdom. And if he doesn't feel the need to add anyone to help him, I also don't feel the need.
Well, I wasn't looking to take his job.
Oh?
I wish to offer my services as a clerk or a secretary.
Laughs in the
All right,
number of clerics
Van-
we have.
Clarifying question. Does it mean religious cleric or logistical
Clerk.
Oh, clerk.
Oh, we all heard
Cleric.
cleric.
Y'all, everyone heard cleric, and we're like, oh my god.
Yeah. If it was cleric, Alpheus was like, "Come on, man! There's already 2 of us here, and I don't know what the hell."
Yeah, but if he had said cleric and he could heal Fen and Garp, guess what? It doesn't matter.
What about me?
You know.
You're a
not-
kobold, but I have vagina.
Yes, but you also aren't a ruler or stone.
Or stone.
Every kingdom needs their bureaucrats.
That is true. We are missing both of those positions that you have asked for.
But doesn't Lars fill those positions?
No, not really.
I mean, she was called
She's a
administrator.
treasurer.
Lars.
She's a treasurer, but
Yeah.
that's different.
She keeps note of the books.
Isn't that what a clerk does?
Think she? Well, she's more.
Lars will get up and say, "My lord, I don't think I would be opposed to the idea with some help."
We have been doing a lot recently. I'm sure our finances are very difficult to fully keep track of. If you feel the need for help, we can definitely have him help you.
I'd be happy to. I have no problem working with the young lass. Lars will sit down, and V, you can hear her comment, "I'm not that young."
As someone who has a bad memory for these things and wasn't around when she joined, how old is Lars?
She's not that old. What is she like?
I don't think he was ever mentioned.
20, 30?
She's in her 30s.
Yeah, 30s.
Wow, she's like if you put it in perspective, she's kind of older than V in terms of like biological.
If we put it in
age.
perspective, it doesn't matter.
I know.
Yeah.
You're older in terms of like real life, but like in terms of race.
Yeah, in
It's
terms
always a
in terms
weird
of
thing.
race, she's older than me. That's what I
But
said.
you also have to remember, elves in this world hit maturity at the normal age, so you are still technically older than her, even in a race standpoint.
Yes,
because
but
you are this many years past maturity. She is that many years
physical
past.
maturity. Elves
Hey.
are
Yeah.
considered.
I see exactly what you mean.
In terms of mental maturity, elves are only considered.
Can we
Okay.
maybe not do this? Yeah,
Yes.
sorry. We still got petitioners, unless you're done with just the 2.
I also have to run off. I need to see about trying something to fix the computer now. So I'll
Alright.
see you guys later.
Have a good
Sure.
night.
But yeah, if Larsh isn't opposed to having him help, Fen's fine with it.
All right, Constantine has been added to your court. I will be making his NPC sheet at some point.
He just gets all 3s, and we're just like, what the how do you function? Or he ends up better than Lars, and then V has to defend Lars.
Yeah.
It's like, but
Okay. You've completed your requirement of 2 petitioners, but if you wish, you can continue. It would just be a 1d4 at this point.
I mean, I don't see why we don't get petitioners. We haven't really gotten any bad petitioners.
We did get one
That
that
you know of.
we did
We
get
know.
one that tried to sell it. If we didn't have an old somebody from the old empire, Josh might have said, "Oh, well, you don't know that it's garbage."
Or
Yeah.
have someone who was in one of the remnants.
Fen
of
is currently
Empire
wearing
on call.
a necklace that he purchased from that guy. Fen thinks that he's a good guy.
Watch it actually be like a replica.
Fen knows that it's his. Fen is positive. It's his. Do we want to do another one?
Yeah, but didn't yours break?
Yeah. It was torn off of me by the evil knight dude.
Yeah.
I'm rolling.
Yeah. No, but what I'm saying is it might not be the
chain
same.
broke.
Yeah.
The chain broke and it's broken in the same spot.
Oh, that one's broken. Okay, fair enough.
My lord, the next petitioner has been, how should I say, quite eccentric.
Oh.
They go by the name of Nursine, and they are a user of the arcane arts, which is quite rare, as I have seen from time to time.
That is true. We might as well have someone of their specialties should have something
Also,
worthwhile.
I should mention he is not from this kingdom. He is from outside of the kingdom's borders.
Okay. I will take that in mind when I'm talking with him.
He nods. Very well, my lord. And the doors will open. Nursine is a young-looking fellow who is a high elf. He has a very snobbish kind of look about him. And he kind of has his nose constantly to the air. He's wearing a very flamboyant kind of robes, which kind of sparkle like as if there's stars on his robes. And he kind of strides forward into the court very respectfully and gracefully.
V will knowingly give Fenrir a look.
A look of disapproval.
A look of, I hate drow and high elves.
Yeah, Fen knows V is racist. He understands. He gets it. Fen will just ask, what is it that you seek with the court?
My good lord Fenrir, I am here on account that I have heard that you have an interesting court for me to perhaps examine.
Examine?
Yes, my lord. As it has been mentioned through these rumors, it is to be believed that you are some sort of demigod.
Oh, and if that were the case, you would want to examine me how?
Will not examine you, sir. I misspoke. You see, I am looking for somewhere to settle and be allowed to carry out some research I am currently doing. And once I have heard of someone of great power such as your own, what a better of a place.
Could I insight check that just to see if it's nefarious? Especially after the last time we heard about a magic user doing a experiment.
Sure, if you want to. No, not much. Kind of get you snobby, and you don't necessarily think he's lying or anything.
I should have used guidance, damn it. I was going to, but I forgot. Fuck.
Should have, but didn't.
Exactly. Brr.
My lord, if you do allow me to stay within your kingdom, I am willing to donate to the kingdom's treasury.
It's an intriguing proposition, but I would have to know that whatever it is you are experimenting would not be harmful to the people of this keep.
Certainly not, my lord. I would never do anything that would harm you or your kingdom. I just merely wish to have a place where I will be undisturbed by those of closed minds. As I said, seeking you out merely because you are a powerful being, it tells me that perhaps you would be more open to things such as what I do.
Fezz's gonna kind of like put like his hand on his cheek and go, "Things that you do. What, pray tell, is it that you do?"
I said, study the divine magics. Not as such as clerics do, but more of its nature. After all magic can be attuned or led back to the arcane art.
That is true. But I do not understand why you are fully bringing this up with the court. It seems that we are accepting people to stay as resident. I'm sure if you found housing, you could have done as you pleased. So I'm assuming that you perhaps want help with some of those experiments.
Not exactly, my lord. It is more of something I would implore you to invest.
Oh, and what, pray tell, would that be?
Hold on, I gotta look something up really quick.
Okie dokie.
Some guy looking into divine magic. Alpheus has one eyebrow raised.
Man, I want to like have a like, you know how elves call, or a high elves and middle elves call dark elves drow. I want one of those things for high elves.
So that you can be an asshole?
I mean, I'm also an elf, so if I just called him a high elf, like it's kind of weird. I mean, if I just say it in Elvish, it'll probably be
You can
offensive.
call him high.
Call him Weedy.
My lord, if you take the time to invest into a laboratory, a tower of sorts for me to continue my research, I would be eternally grateful, and I would serve the kingdom as best as I can. He's asking for a caster's tower, just in case you need
That's
context.
expensive, but we would be able to make 3 minor and 2 magic and medium items.
And then we could do the uh I'll find it. Everflowing spring.
Yeah,
What?
and plus I can be racist. Fenrir, it's one of the buildings that basically it has the prerequisite that you need to have the ability to make magic stuff because of how it works.
Okay.
What was he trying to build?
Caster's Tower. It's 30 BP, 1 lot, I believe.
I was looking at the wrong side.
Its main benefit is the ability to create magic items.
Magic items.
Plus one economy, plus one loyalty.
I
Yeah.
don't entirely see the issue, though we would have to speak as a court. Is there anyone who opposes us making a tower for our people of the arcane arts to study and continue research.
Gabe would get up. I know, my lord, that I've been quiet for quite some time, but I recognize this man.
Oh? And who would he be?
He is a criminal of the kingdom of Serdicing. And wanted one.
Oh? Wanted for?
If the rumors are to be true, he attempted to, how should we say, heresy? He attempted to practice some heretical art. Those are the closed-minded people I have spoken of. They saw what I was doing was apparently against their religion, and so they lashed out against me.
What were you doing, if you don't mind me speaking up, Lord Fenrir?
I see no problem. I have the same question.
My research is a private topic. I do not wish to reveal it to the entirety of this court.
Uh, One second. I need to find.
Well, watch him be like researching the powers of the Titans.
Uh,
Do we-
Can I call Will up to me, like, to come because I want to like whisper something to him?
Certainly.
Is there an antechamber off of the room by
Your
the...
castle isn't built, so no.
That is gonna tell Will, like, can you message him and ask him what he was researching, basically, and say that you would keep it between like me and him.
I don't want to vote for this guy purely based on the fact that he can't tell us. If he can't tell us, then it's heretical to the point, like quote unquote heretical. It's like
Exactly. It's heretical, and there are two clerics in the group.
it's
And a
not even
paladin.
that. It's that if
Well-
he said it and it was like kind of borderline like against our religions, I might consider it. But the fact that he isn't willing to say it.
I'm like this close to... Well, you can't see it, but I have my fingers close together. I'm so close to just zone of truthing him and seeing if he can pass it.
You know, honestly, if you zoned of truth him and he tried to like fight back or run away or something, I would leap out of my seat and grab him.
It's a charisma saving throw.
I know, I know, but
Oh.
it's an AOE, so I can't
Yeah,
remember
I
if
know.
they would know. Oh yeah, you're aware of the thing being cast if you're in the AOE.
I'm aware if they succeed or fail.
And so are the victims of it. The victims are aware because they can't consciously lie, so it like they're quote unquote informed. I can't remember the exact wording, but you know as the caster who succeeded or failed, and the
And
people
affected
know.
creature is aware of the spell and thus can
Yeah.
avoid answering questions to
Yeah.
which it would normally respond with a lie.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have old person prepared.
Yeah, that's why I volunteered that if he tried to run away, I would grab him.
Mm.
I have a little casting movement called my arms that I can cast whole person with.
Mm.
I might be a skinny. I was about to call myself a drow. I'm a skinny wood elf, but I'm pretty sure I can grapple a wizard, if that's what he is.
Mm,
Unless he
well,
doesn't
remember,
skin.
it's athletics versus his athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah, if he's a wizard, if his quote unquote class is wizard, and like in terms of like his role and his background is like scholar, he doesn't have athletics or acrobatics. But he might also have a criminal. Like I'm talking about like if he was a PC, but I doubt he has either of those proficiencies. So it'd be his bonus from his ability scores versus my bonuses from my ability scores and my proficiency. Well, one's my athletics is 1 plus, and my bonus is +4 for the athletics and +5 for acrobatics. So, oh yeah, it would just be my, yeah, it would be 14 versus probably his flat roll unless he was toof. But yeah, he's also a high elf. Like I kind of want him to be here because I want to have the opportunity to be racist. I like how when I originally made this character, I didn't intend for him to be like I at no point did I think, oh yeah, he's he's a racist. But then I just started playing, and I'm just like, how would he react to drow and high elves? And I'm just like, well, elves usually act poorly to drow if they're not drow themselves, and high elves are assholes. Oh hey Soul, what's up?
What's up?
We are continuing with the petitioners.
Hello,
Oh.
I am back.
There is a high elf wizard that did heretical things to a kingdom to the north and wants to take up residence here.
Oh boy.
And only Fen knows what the heretical things are.
Yeah, Fen knows.
So how bad is it? Because it's pretty obvious if because messaging requires you to point. I'm pretty sure it's kind of obvious when Will continuously points at the dude.
Yeah, Will is like continuously pointing at this dude.
Yeah. I don't. I'm not very good at magic, but I'm pretty sure you're doing some shit.
Can Fen's just gonna tell Will to like keep quiet about it for now, and that he'll discuss it with the party as he sees fit. And he's gonna hope that he trusts Will enough.
How bad is it?
It's not the worst thing.
That doesn't make me feel better, Fenrir. Come on, stop being
Okay,
obtuse.
so the bad thing that he did, okay, right, was that apparently he had a friend who was a demigod, and who he doesn't want to tell me who it is, but he was researching how to put a demigod, like basically their soul, like their vestige, into a stronger body. So remove them from their natural born body into a stronger body. And people looked at it and were like, heretic, disturbing the
So
gods.
you're saying this out of character, right?
Yeah, I'm saying this out of character.
Yeah, because to be honest, if he asked in character.
Oh, did we ask in character?
Yeah, that's why I justified. Like, I'm pretty sure I can tell that there's some magic shit going on.
Fen is just gonna say that he will speak about it with a couple people at a later time, more in private.
I guess we'll have to make the decision later if we're not going to be informed.
Yes, he is also mentioning that we will make a decision on whether or not we will be making the castle at a later date after we discuss a couple things. We will bring it up.
Caster's Tower.
Yeah, the Caster's Tower. We will bring it up again to the council to have a vote after we discuss a couple things.
So out of character.
Like I said before, you can ask him at any time to leave to discuss amongst yourselves.
Well, Fen doesn't want to mention what he did in front of everyone. So he's kind of calling like a we'll call him back to the castle at a later date to vote on the thing.
Yeah. So are we still going to include the people that don't know anything in the vote, or just the people that know?
Like everyone can vote, and we would just basically tell them like he wants to make a castle, like a wizard's tower.
The Wizard's Castle.
Wizard's castle, yeah, wizard's tower. I'm not gonna call it a castle.
I mean, he did offer to help pay for it with 2
Yeah.
BP.
Wow. I mean, to be fair,
Wow.
that is like $2,000 or gold
Yeah.
pieces.
I thought it was
That's
4,000.
It
It's 4,000.
depends. It depends.
It's 1,000. If you take it out, you can get 1,000. It's 2,000 to put it in. It's 2,000 for 1 BP.
Wait, it depends on what the DM says, and I don't remember what a BP cost last time we checked.
Costs 1,000 GP.
Yeah. However much it costs to put it in, you get half as much if you pull it out. Which is how it works. So yeah, that's a chunk of change. It's not much, but if he makes a down payment, we can technically build a jail next turn.
Yeah. My suggestion would just be that we vote on this at a different time.
I mean, yeah, maybe not. Well, there's like the fighter, one caster, and the cleric.
Yeah. So I would just say that we would probably call for a meeting at another time. Let him stay in a residence, and then we'll call him back when we are going to rediscuss this with the council.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully we have enough people next session that we can discuss it with all the religious people, because even if one of the religious people are missing, like...
I mean, realistically, the religious people are, like, me, Alpheus, and Alizea. Shimray, kind of, but, like, kind of not really. She's drow.
Yeah, but she's also a paladin.
She's a paladin for a drow god.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean... Yeah,
I mean... That would be my assumption, right?
Has she outright said that, though?
It's implied.
It's implied.
In that case, then their things will probably leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I basically already said that I'd bring it up with the council as vote, and we'll just basically say...
By the way, that's how you spell his name.
To be fair, he's probably pretty happy, because at least we didn't say no or try to capture him and interrogate him. You know?
Right. If you want to continue, it's a 1d3 now.
We'll see. Everyone. It's 1. Yay!
This is honestly my favorite part of the kingdom system so far.
Oh, my lord, this has to deal with the newly formed god.
And the general isn't here. Fuck.
The marshal is here?
Arnold.
It seems a young man named Thomas has become quite popular with the cards, and they have put him forward as their spokesperson. A representative of sorts, my lord.
Okay.
He has a request he wishes to bring to you.
Considering that they work to defend our safety and keep this kingdom in check, I don't see why we shouldn't listen to something that they have to say.
He nods wisely, sagely at this. Okay. The doors will open. This man is in, simple garbed armor and the uniform that you guys have come up for the guard. And he comes in. He looks nervous, like he's in a pack of wolves. He walks up slowly. Um, good evening, my lord.
Greetings, Thomas.
I'm here on behalf of the guard. We wish to have a barracks built, if it would please you, my lord. There have been an unfortunate number of cases of theft of our equipment lately.
Hmm, that is definitely something that we need to handle. I feel as though we will definitely make a barracks at least sometime soon, if the council agrees, and I'll kind of look around.
It is only
6 BP.
yeah, it is
It's
only
6
6,000 gold.
Alpheus will give Finn a nod, and I'm sure Shimmery would too.
Shimmery probably would, just because this can also be discussed later. We can basically say, yeah, we'll definitely think about making one in the near future, and then we can discuss it more. Because that's kind of what happened with the graveyard, right?
Yeah.
We said we'll think of making one soon. We can make actually. No, we'll finish this first before I bring something up.
Yeah, it's Thomas is basically a barracks is so that the guards have somewhere to stay during on duty, and so they have somewhere to put their equipment. Because right now they're just basically having their shits out in the open with tents.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I don't see any issue with making a barracks.
Thank you, my lord. I'm glad you've agreed. He bows a little bit and starts kind of scurrying away.
I never knew Will had a brother.
Will's long lost brother, we have found him.
Will frowns at that.
Sorry, I'm just teasing.
Time for a 1d2. We're gonna get the most interesting person last. And I want that to happen.
It's going to be the potion.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Asking you shall receive.
Hey, if this is the weirdest person, this isn't last. This is second last. No.
Man, do it. I gotta wonder if we're gonna have enough time to do the last one. How much energy do you guys got?
I mean, I have ADHD, so literally you give me like 30 seconds of not saying anything, and I'll be ready to go again. Like,
I mean,
I'm
like,
fine to keep going.
that's not
yeah.
me saying I need a
I'm
30
fine
second
to
break.
keep going, but it's also like, Josh, are you good to keep going?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely because I actually want to see this myself.
Like,
Okay.
It's the last person. It's not this person that's coming up, but it's
Yeah.
the last
Okay.
person. If you how about if you guys need a break, we can take a break.
I like I said, I don't actually need a break. It's I have ADHD, so like I like I'm good.
I'm good. I'm just going to get a water real quick. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take. Let's take a 3-minute break or whatever, so I can
Yeah.
use the restroom.
I'll grab a water.
I'll just chug down some Pepsi. Oh. Oh, he's finally returned.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Bring in the next peasant.
Slap from across the room.
V would not say that.
Because V's a peasant.
Yeah, I am also a peasant.
The next person. This one is a dragonborn woman, my lord. It seems she has experience with children and orphanages. I don't even know if that's a plural for that.
I think it's orphanages.
Her name is Luxus. Is her name. I'm so damn distracted by the next one. The doors will open, and yeah, a nice, younger, dragonborn woman will step out and okay garb, pretty much commoner's garb, leather and some cloth. Hello, my lord. I come before you to request that you may construct an orphanage for those who have lost their families during the raids of the bandit lord.
V gives Fenner the opposite look that he gave when the High Elf came in.
Is Fed supposed to take that as V likes Dragonborn women?
Yeah.
You take it however you want.
Lars gets jealous.
I didn't know Larsh swung that way.
That-
Larsh is also into Dragonborn women, I'll have you know.
Fennel just mentioned. Oh, is there a large group of orphans that has been made because of that?
30, my lord. I have already gathered what supplies and finances I can to help towards the construction of it. However, I will still need the equivalent of 5 BP.
So instead of it costing 6, it would cost 5.
It is a building. If you give her the 5 BP now, she can go construct it right now. It's not like where you can build the you have to build only one building per turn. This is like an offer to build it right now.
Do we want to build an orphanage?
In
now?
terms of roleplay, V definitely wants an orphanage to, protect our youth that loses their parents.
Because here's the thing. I know we want a prison, but A, we can't make one because we don't have enough money. And 2, do we really need a prison right now?
Yeah. I think next session we should deal with our prisoner situation and like interrogate them. I mean,
Well, yeah, that's what Alpheus is planning on doing.
and then kill them or let them go, basically.
Why would we let the guys who brought drugs in here go?
Exactly. That's why we kill them instead.
He is
I'm kidding.
murderous rampage. So do we want to just give her the 5 BP?
Hey,
The thing is that I want to say that we shouldn't do it as in terms of mechanics, but in terms of roleplay, I think we should build it.
I think we should do it anyway. It's still a +1 disability, even if we don't get the unrest bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's also just like a free
Plus,
building that we can make now.
plus because of how Josh runs it, it's basically an insulation towards similar worries from the peasants. Like, they come to us and they're like, "Oh, we need more houses." It's like, well, we did just build an orphanage. You know what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but I don't think that's how they would.
I know, but
I mean, it
I'm
would
not
please
good.
the peasants.
Yes.
Like, they would go, wow, our lord is kind enough to make an orphanage for all the orphans.
Yeah, I'm not saying like that's a 1-to-1 ratio. I'm saying that like that sort of thing, because my brain is starting to slow down, so I didn't make the perfect.
Personally think that giving them the 5 BP now would be pretty good.
Yeah, I definitely. But where are we putting it?
In terms of like on the keep thing,
Yeah, we
I
shouldn't.
don't know. I don't know why it matters.
Because certain buildings need houses adjacent to them. So if we build an orphanage, we shouldn't build it adjacent to a house, because it would be wasting that house potential slot to put something next to the house.
What is the one thing that we have that's
The smithy?
is that the smithy?
Yeah, that's a smithy.
The smithy
Yeah.
doesn't need a house next to it, so we can put the orphanage
Yeah.
next to it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
He put the children to work at the smithy.
No, just
Oh.
have them next to the
I mean,
smithy.
we
Yeah,
could
I
just
would say
have
like
it just off, like direct east of the keep.
Yeah.
because if we put it one of these two spots, then it doesn't matter that we don't make a house here. Because
Yeah.
then, because of the smithy and the orphanage doesn't need a house next to it, so we can make this square places that don't need houses next to them.
Yeah,
Mm.
because if we put it like in one of the houses that,
Or in one of the ones where we have none in.
yeah,
If we eventually need to build houses, we would be like, oh well, that sucks.
Oh, yeah.
Also,
I've-
it's I don't think it's that bad to have an orphanage.
yeah,
or-
either in the same lot in the same district as the smithy or in its own district.
I would say just put it in the district with the smithy.
Unless it being next to a smithy would actually cause problems, Josh.
No, I don't see a
Oh,
problem.
okay. I was just making sure because you're like, oh yeah, we'll just send them to work.
Nah.
Yeah.
No, this is a joke. Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I didn't know though. I didn't know.
Well, so I think we all agreed to spend the 5 BP to
Yeah.
get a orphanage.
Dude,
Okay.
I've been wanting to build an orphanage this entire
gonna
ever since we
Put it
started
down to
Kingdom Building.
9, and an orphanage is gonna go up there. It's just there now.
We're heroes.
We're heroes.
And now our soldiers won't complain that if they die and have kids, that their kids will be orphans.
Because even if they are orphans, we have an orphanage for them.
Yeah, we have an orphanage to deal with their orphans. Which is why.
Goddamn orphans.
Yeah,
Yeah.
goddamn orphans.
Yeah.
Sucking
Why
off
don't you
our
get a
money.
job?
See, now we need to put the wizard's tower adjacent to the orphanage. So
Oh no!
So the maybe evil wizard
it was
experiment
just-
on the children.
just a joke, just a joke. I was. But
Okay, I gotta be right back. I gotta go take care of something really
yeah,
quick.
sorry,
Yeah.
sorry for making a stupid joke.
No, it's fine. I
All right,
just
so
wanted.
now Dish. What's going on with that caster?
What about it?
Dish.
Dish?
Just give the information. I need to know.
He tried to put demigod.
Oh wait,
Like-
that's right. You said. Fuck.
Yeah,
He's
he
trying to
tried
put the-
like a demigod vestige inside of a stronger body.
Yeah, he's trying to put Fenrir's divine bathwater in somebody else's body.
From what I've heard, it would basically be like trying to transfer their soul into a stronger body.
Yeah.
Was how
So
it was explained.
basically, he's practicing a form of necromancy.
Or
So, soul jar is magic jar is necromancy, and that's the
I tried to.
that's the one way to transfer souls that is like in the rule book in terms of like spells that a PC can cast anyway. So
And we still have enough for the barracks to appease the guards.
But to be fair, so is like revivify and raise dead, like or not raised, or resurrection. All those like healing spells that involve bringing back the dead are also necromancy. So
Technically necromancy, yes, but
if only we knew he existed when we were dealing with Mr.
I
Stompy.
am back.
let me try to remember because you can at least mention like this part in front of him. So he was moving like demigod. Was he moving like a demigod soul into a new body, or like demigod power into like a different body?
The vessel. So, like, if, like, say, it would take your mother, which is inside you right now, and give you your power and makes you a demigod into another body.
Oh,
So he would stop being Fenrir.
yes. I would stop being an Azamar
Mm.
because my like vestige, like my power, was taken. And
So
was
we
put into
could
a body.
kill Fenrir and then give me the Asmar juice.
Yeah, but you also like super piss off like the parent.
I know, obviously, but you're already a fallen,
Asmar.
fallen
Yeah, but
Asmar.
I'm fallen because I was like injured. Is how
Yeah.
well I was fallen because my mom works with necromancy, or at least with
Yeah.
the dead, and he was injured, so it would make sense in context.
You're fallen in the form that you're sort of like dark / evil, sort of, quote unquote.
He's more aligned to necromancy magic than
Yeah.
yes.
Rather than you betrayed your god or parent.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because
No.
I think it would be kind of weird if someone like Hades gave birth to like an angel,
Yeah.
right?
Or just have them be a scourge ASMR and like, burn out their own eyeballs to hurt people.
Time to see the last person, the one that
Yeah.
Josh is excited about. Ooh.
Yeah. My lord, this one goes by the name of Hammond, I believe.
Hammond.
Hammond! Sorry.
Oh, Arnold, and what is it that he would like to speak to the council about?
He didn't say, my lord, just said that he needed to speak to the council immediately.
Seems like it's something urgent. Let him in.
Very good, my lord. The doors were open. Yeah, motherfucker. Hold on.
Yeah, that's right. We got to roll for the last one.
Well, no. Yeah,
There we
roll
go.
1d1. Ah, there we go. We got it.
All right, now we know which one we got to face. All right.
Oh, I'll use my lucky to re-roll that.
No, it's because the token got removed for some damn
Oh, you were
reason.
actually bringing in his token.
Yeah, they kind of have
NPC,
to.
important NPC, important NPC.
Kind of have to show you the token. Hold on. I gotta find
It's just Civis.
It's just Civic. And he's like,
Well,
hey, Ben, remember that deal we made?
You
haven't
haven't been pulling
doing
through.
Remember that time where you just stopped talking to me for several months? Yeah, I'm pretty annoyed about that.
That your friends told me to fuck off while they were going into a cave.
And
We're
then
gonna
Ben's response is going to be,
this.
hey, you said that I have as much time as I need to do my part of the deal. Because he did.
Yeah, that's because you're immortal, and he probably
Because I'm
also is.
immortal.
I have to re-import the character. Give me a moment.
Yeah, don't worry
Yep,
about it. We're
take
just
your
shooting the shit as usual.
In the meantime, I'll use my inspiration to re-roll that. I don't like how many net ones we're getting. Ah, damn it!
Yeah, can't you use inspiration to give someone disadvantage?
What?
Yeah.
Wait, what did you say?
Do that?
Let me look it up.
What? That you can use your inspiration to give someone disadvantage?
It might not be actual. Okay, it's a rule that lets you to.
The man will pull back his cloak.
Ooh.
It is Bennett Lord Bruno.
Dun 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 dun!
How tall is the ceiling?
Huh?
How tall is the ceiling?
I don't know.
Not very tall.
Probably has a couple holes in it.
Oh, perfect.
Okay, he shows up and he does.
Well, when he reveals himself, you notice at first that he is he looks sickly and looks pale, and he has a bunch of wounds that are still like kind of open, and you can see that they're horribly infected and such. And how this man is still alive is a freaking mystery. And he just kind of staggers there, standing, before kind of slumping to his knees. Put down your weapons. I'm not here to fight.
Seems like you've been through hell.
My men are killed. My camp's destroyed. I have nothing left.
You'll forgive me if I just do this real quick. I'm gonna do Zone of Truth on him.
So, who else is caught up in the AoE?
That's a DC 16. He fails.
15-foot radius sphere. I'm assuming he's centering it on him with
Yes.
the. No one else.
Okay, fair enough.
So he has to speak truth.
Just barely gets Henrik, but I'd probably tell Henrik to back up.
I mean, you're not doing it from the center of the character.
no,
or
no.
something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
So
he's
you
safe.
would have missed. Yep.
Yeah.
So he has to speak the truth. Seems like your partnership with General Azura didn't go as planned.
Was even him?
Oh, that's surprising. Who was it?
Surprised too. I honestly thought he'd be the one to betray me in the end. I don't know who they were. All I know is they had power. Something about them. Just like you. All of you. And he looks at every one of the party members.
Huh?
Wait. No. What?
What?
There was a kobold.
No, there's no way.
What?
Oh my god!
I'm sorry.
Some dragonborn twat and even a tiefling and a couple others. Just as I was preparing to make my march to where General Azura was, suddenly they just showed up out of nowhere and massacred my entire camp. 5 men do this. 5 men.
The only kobold that he knows that would have done this. He describes Crix and the other quote unquote evil party members, the ones that we met back in live stream.
He only mentioned a kobold. The other two that he mentioned weren't in Evil Party before.
Yeah.
Dragonborn
I
and was it
So-
Tiefling? I thought it was.
We met a high elf,
It was a high elf,
kobold,
a drow,
and
cobalt. I thought it was a human, or no, that was a high elf.
yeah,
I don't remember the other ones.
yeah, Tyrion, Crix,
Tiefling.
Elbros,
Tyrion is the tiefling.
and Lorik.
Oh, okay, then yeah.
Yeah. So those 4. V will describe those 4.
So you're describing him the evil party?
Yep.
The ones that we met in live stream.
Because the only tiefling that V has ever seen, or
Yeah.
not tiefling, the only cobalt that he's seen other than
The only group that I know
and only
of,
tiefling.
the only group of the only team up of Kobold and Tiefling is from those guys. So
He kind of blinks a bit, surprised. Yeah, that's them.
wow. What are they chasing us around? What are they doing down here?
I'm unsure. You're saying they targeted and destroyed your bandit camp? Did they say
Utterly massacred everyone. They would have killed me too if it weren't for this. And he pulls out a necklace.
And what's that?
It doesn't look anything special. It
And
just
what's
has a single, like, dull gem that's being held together by a string.
and what's that?
A little knick-knack that's been passed down by my family.
now? Let's get on to the true question. You were massacred by those people. You came here. Why?
Where else could I go? I have valuable information for you, though coming to you was my best chance.
So you want information for your life?
And preferably some aid. Maybe these. And he points at his wounds.
V looks at Alpheus.
Arnold looks furious,
Oh god, he
but he's
killed
holding
his
his
kids.
tongue.
He killed his kids.
Oh, yes!
Yeah, V will pretend that he forgot that and will go.
And in fact, if you look towards Arnold, you can see him slowly pulling out like a letter knife. Or like one of those old kind of leather openers that's like a kind of like a butter knife.
V will slowly begin to approach Lord Brunos.
Alpheus will slowly walk over to Arnold and cast Calm Emotions.
Yeah, V will, as long as Brunos doesn't attack V, V will take out his medkit and say, "Well, I'll just make sure you don't die while you're still talking." And we'll use a charge of his healer's
Are
kit.
you serious?
For what? V or Alpheus?
No, V, I know what he's doing.
Oh.
Yeah, basically, I'm just gonna make sure that any of the like things that could potentially cause him to die are treated, which doesn't require a roll, unless he's that bad that it does.
Pretty horrible.
So you want me to roll?
And check, yeah.
Okay.
You roll with the medicine. Don't you roll with, like, the medicine bag?
Yeah, I have a healer's kit.
Doesn't it? Like,
It's designed mechanically speaking. It's for stabilization. Basically, if I use it to stabilize somebody, it automatically succeeds without a
Is
roll.
Zone of Truth still up?
yes.
Then V has to make a charisma save.
I fail it on purpose.
Alright.
Which you can choose to do.
Alright.
Yeah. He just you're able to patch him up. He's stable for the time being, but he'll need more attention after that.
Yeah, that's good enough.
All Alpheus is doing is he just has his hand on Arnold's shoulder and says, "Just calm down. We need this information. Then afterwards, we can decide what to do with him."
No.
You can see even with calm emotions, he's struggling.
Now, Lord Brunos, you would find my concern to at least be needed when I'm talking to you. You have slaughtered people of this keep before, some people's family who are in the room, and I'll look over at Arnold. I understand that you have information, but that information would need to be something incredibly highly valuable, or I don't see you getting out of here.
I'm not asking to leave. Prison me if you want. All I want is to live and make sure I keep on living.
Oh, I'm a prisoner. That does seem like a decent punishment.
V looks at Fenrir and then thinks of living with Steven for eternity.
Trust
Yeah.
me, I'm not denying I did wrong here, but to be honest, General Zero is going to be a far worse one than I could ever be.
And I don't deny you that. You and your bandit troop could cause little damage to kingdoms. If you attacked any kingdom with their weight, they would repel you like nothing.
He
General,
doesn't plan on attacking any kingdom. Not anywhere this close, anyways. In fact, he doesn't even care about you.
oh, and who is it that he cares about?
I guarantee I'll live before I tell you that.
I'll look over at Arnold and just go. Even if he tells us the information, we'll have him in prison. I feel
Arnold just turned away. Doesn't even want to look at him. And he starts walking out of the court because he knows that he can't control himself even with calm emotion.
It only lasts a minute anyway, so
Yeah.
See, kind of following him with his eyes for a bit before turning back to Fenrir.
I can promise you your life, but you will be in prison.
Fine. General Zura doesn't care about you or any of you shits around here. He's got a bigger plan, bigger prize. He didn't tell me everything, but from what I gathered and was able to gather, apparently General Zura intends to attack Kirofin from the surface, while the demons and devils from below are going to attack at the same time from below.
Which would more than likely cause Kirofin's defense to fall and demons and devils to rise up. Definitely something that we don't want.
The only thing he mentioned was something about a Crimson Five.
We met those bastards. I wish that was just a blind haze.
just hear Delphius say something about a fucking cockroach.
Oh, yeah. Also, I'm in the zone of truth, so Ajax knows I'm telling the truth.
What did you say?
I said we've met those. He said the Crimson Five, and I said we've met those before. And V said I wish it was a blind haze, but it wasn't.
Hmm.
Not denying I'm a bad person, but I felt like this information had to go to the right people. There's some good I can do in this shit world.
So, in the end, you finally do have a sense of camaraderie for your fellow man.
No, I just care about myself. My best chances of living is with you guys, since he already said he didn't care about you. So I already know he's not heading this way.
Not heading this way, but we'll definitely head up to deal with him. There's no way we can let him attack Kirofin with the demons. That would spell disaster. We're going to need time to prepare. This is bigger than we thought it was. Thought it was going to be a fight between us. Even if we stop General Zura, the demons launch a full-scale assault on Karafin, and Karafin can't hold. We'd still... The demons would come out. Be terrible.
And we'd be on the list of the first places to go as they pour out of that damned place.
Especially because they know of us. We're going to need a lot of things to prepare for this. At the very least, this proves that what we did at Simon's Watch was worth it.
I'm just glad it isn't me.
I mean, if it's possible, we could potentially even cut them off before they even reach it. Maybe.
We could. It's definitely something that we need to do. If we allow them to attack Karafin, and the defense of the dwarves have to be split between two fronts, I don't know if they could hold. Even if we show up too late, Karafin could fall.
Josh, can I roll a history check to see if Kurafin has ever, in recent history, ever sustained an attack from topside? If they would even be prepared for an attack on topside?
Sure, give me a history check.
Oh, please. I'm going to use my luck if this fails. That's enough that I want to try the luck roll.
Guidance. If you're gonna try to... Actually, no, since it was the
Because
initiative.
he can pick.
Alright, yeah, 16 total.
Six.
Usually people don't attack the dwarves, seeing as they're the one thing keeping the demons out, so people just tend to ignore them. But as for if they were ever going to be ready for an attack from the surface, hell no.
Yeah.
If anybody ever wanted to screw over the dwarves, they could easily do it if they really chose to do so. At least for Carafen. If you're talking about the other two holds, maybe not so much.
That's the Kirafin's the only one that I'd care about knowing. Any Evi will look at Fender and to the others and say Kirafin would never be prepared for an attack on the surface. Their defenses on topside, they might not even have a proper gate.
Did he give you a time frame? Is it going to be sooner than what we come to believe is a good time to hit him?
No. You're going to be right on schedule. He doesn't have his army ready yet. He's still bringing in more. He has a lot, but he doesn't have enough.
We need to at least warn the dwarves, and then V will look at Henry.
He's also got the services of a genie working for him.
The hell's a genie?
Would people here know what a genie is? Or would all of us
Mostly from mythology and legends. They're kind of mystical creatures that can seem to kind of bypass a lot of laws of the laws of physics and such. Some have even been told to grant wishes.
Would we know the hierarchy of genies?
No, you would require really a high skill check to know that.
What would the skill check be?
What would...
DC 25.
For I would assume like religion or history.
History.
Which I literally cannot succeed at DC 25. I'll tell you.
Even with 4 guys.
I could with guidance roll a DC 25. Wait, did you say history or religion?
History.
Okay, I could not roll.
I'm lucky I got a 16. Literally.
How much would Alpheus know anything about genies?
You can make the same skill check.
Actually, how much does guidance give?
A 1d4.
D4.
If I rolled a nat 20 and a 4, I would get it.
Same.
Do you want to try? You
Yeah,
try.
sure. Guidance for you, then guidance for me.
That's right. Dude, this is literally going to be impossible. We have to roll highest on one and then highest on another one.
So it's a 1 and 5 and then a 1 and 4. Or
Well, no,
a
it's
1
a
and
1 in
20.
20,
1 and 20.
and then a 1
yeah.
in 4.
So a 5% and then a 25%.
Nope.
Yeah, rip.
I don't get it.
Ajax.
1 in 20 and then a 1 in 4. Which in total is a 1 in 80.
Fuck.
Yup. That wasn't fucking gonna happen, dude.
Wow. The fighter got the better history check.
What do I know?
He has a +3 in history. Actually, you could have gotten a
I could have gotten a 23, and then I would need a 2.
yeah.
Yeah, no, none of you know anything about that.
Nah, 'cause
How if you even missed the lowest DC, which would reveal some information.
Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. I have inspiration. Dare
Yeah,
I
but
use-
but you can
I would
only...
add a you can do
you would
a
have
reroll.
a reroll.
Yeah.
You would be able to do a
know.
reroll.
Yeah.
You would get 3 from guidance, which is almost maximum you could get from guidance.
I know, but do I use it on this?
Do you have anything else to use it on?
I'm usually a hoarder when it comes to this.
You could
Sure,
use it...
whatever.
Use it or lose it. Use it or lose it. Da-da-da-dun.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to use it. Fuck it. Let's try it. Oh,
20. 20 total.
We know the jinns and the genies have something to do with the elements. Like the element of fire, earth, water, and wind, I believe, or it's either air. Either way.
Well, wind
Yeah,
is
it-
air.
I think it's like lightning. I think the highest one is lightning. I don't know if they.
Yeah.
I don't
But-
remember.
But yeah, not all genies have the wish spell, but some do.
Yeah.
But as for what their hierarchy might be, you don't know.
oh joy.
Have you ever seen this genie fight? V will ask Brunos.
No. Oh, I get the feeling it's pretty tough.
That's going to be something that we are going to have to look out for. I guess during the time that we have, continue preparation as much as possible.
Do you? What are the identifying features of this genie? Skin color.
That's what he describes.
From that description, would Alpheus be able to make some kind of
Guess on the
guess-
element.
element? Yeah.
Sure, if you want to try. It would be Arcana.
Oh fuck. All right. What? Guidance again. Why not? Oh.
Probably definitely one of Earth.
All right.
It's an elemental genie. Man, if you rolled a 1 and Josh didn't say it's a genie made out of casserole, I would have been upset.
All right, I'm gonna end the session off now. I'm getting tired.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Who wants to cap off the VOD?